Good morning, one and all. Am I audible?
Good morning, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So, good morning, one and all, dear students, faculty members, eminent speaker, and also Ersegment solutions team who has joined with us today for this one-day workshop, a boot camp on cybersecurity. So now I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our respected director, sir, and principal madam for giving me this opportunity and be part of this CRT program on behalf of Deccan College of Engineering and Technology. So I would like to welcome all my dear students as well as staff members, faculty members who has joined this program, as well as the segment team. Now, I would like to welcome today's eminent distinguished speaker, Director, CEO, Founder of Ersegment Solutions, Mr. Kartheek Chanda, to take over the session. And I hope all the students shall be enlightened with his wisdom, knowledge, experience, and his presence. So, sir, kindly, I request you to start the session.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Welcome.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible? Loud and clear.
Good morning, sir. Yes, you're audible.
Yeah. I hope everyone are doing great.
Yes, sir.
So I just wanted to know, which background students are currently there, from CSE background, or is it from other background as well, branches?
Sir, all branches, sir.
All branches.
Yeah, all branches, sir.
Okay. Third and fourth year, or any other years?
Second and third year, sir, I believe.
Second and third year. Okay. And do we have cybersecurity specialized branches by any chance in Deccan College?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then I'm going to deal with freshers in here, like, people who are new to the cybersecurity field, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So we'll get started with our session. So first of all, obviously, I'll give my introduction and we'll get started with our session likewise. So I'll just share my screen first. Okay. So guys, my name is Karthik. And even if you just Google search my name, you'll be getting certain articles and my personal portfolio as well. So this is my name. I hope you are able to see my screen as well, right?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay. All right. 1 second. Okay. So this is my name, Karthik Chanda, and you'll be able to see my LinkedIn profile and my personal portfolio and certain articles and certain interviews about me in multiple channels. And I'm a cybersecurity professional, and getting into my experiences. So I have trained more than 40,000 students so far in cybersecurity field. And I have done my CEH Masters, Certified Ethical Hacking Masters, international certifications. And apart from that, I am a certified EC Council instructor. So EC Council, if you guys know, like for let's say Java, you are having Oracle, right? Body. So in same way for cybersecurity, we are having EC Council. So EC Council is an international body globally recognized. And I'm a certified trainer of EC Council. And our organization is a partner of EC Council as well. And apart from that, till 2021 October, I have worked for IDRBT, Institute of Development and Research of Banking Technology. For example, let's say you guys know RTGS transactions, NEFT transactions, right? Net banking. So when it comes to RTGS transaction, it is created by our organization, IDRBT, in 2004. So it is a central government body which is established by RBI in 1996, It's a backbone for financial sector security throughout India. So I worked as a team lead there till 2021. I have worked as a cybersecurity team lead where I have helped in financial sector security across India. So there are more than 150 plus banks, private and public banks. And what we do is basically we deal with creation of new cyber attacks. So we create new cyber attacks or existing cyber attacks, we take it to next level. So existing cyber attacks, we take it to next level or we create a new cyber attack and we perform it on financial bodies throughout India. Okay, so it is according to RBI regulation, it is mandatory for every fintech, for every bank to go through this cyber drill process, which we conduct once in 2 months, 2.5 months, we conduct this drill. So the motto of our cyber drill is to make sure that all these financial sector is up to date with the latest threats. So we perform our attacks on banks legally. And if they are not able to detect our attacks, or if they are not able to protect themselves from our attacks, then we will do log analysis, generate a report, submit it to them so that they can improve their security infrastructure. Okay. And apart from that, I have dealt with many web application security projects, mobile application security, network security, email server pen testings, etc. So I'm into offensive side of cybersecurity. So as everyone are new to this field, definitely I'll give you clarity on how does this industry work. Okay. So what kind of job opportunities are there and what are the pay scale? If you guys see, top 3 technologies in market right now is AI, data science, and cybersecurity, right? AI, data science, and cybersecurity. So many people are basically, getting into entering inside cybersecurity. And if you all know, JNTU has made it mandatory for every college to have the cybersecurity specialized branches as well. Okay. So what is the reason behind it? Why the JNTU come forward in order to create this cybersecurity branch, separate 4-year branches in cybersecurity? Because the thing is, cybersecurity has become mandatory in industry, and there are 10 million unfilled jobs in market. 10 million unfilled jobs. Right now, recession is going on, but still cybersecurity jobs are increasing. Okay, and it is one of the highest paid in IT. Cybersecurity pays more than developers. So what is the reason behind it and why is cybersecurity growing so fast? So I'll give you all that clarity. Meanwhile, if you guys want to know more about me, definitely you guys can check out my profile as well. So apart from that, I am founder of Ersegment Solutions Private Limited. So where what we do is we are having 2 wings in our company. One wing, we focus on providing cybersecurity services to like government and public, private sector. So for government organizations and for private organizations, we provide cybersecurity services like security auditings and penetration testings. So we provide these cybersecurity services to them. Apart from this, Apart from this, we have another wing of Ersegment where we focus on EdTech. So EdTech, what we do is for KL University, for CMR College, for VNR, for many colleges. Okay, so we have MOUs where what we do is basically we train their faculty as well. So we train these college faculties to train their students. And also we train their students in CRTs, campus recruitment trainings. So why do they want people like us to come in? Because one thing is we hold that industry knowledge. So as I personally deal with entire life cycles of projects, cybersecurity projects. So the thing is, as I'm involved from beginning to end, like right from getting the projects, like, we do bidding, right? If you guys are aware of it, government projects or private projects, we do first bidding. So we understand the requirement of clients and accordingly we bid. And once we get the project, we do the approach and methodology documentation, like what can we expect from them and what should they expect from us. So like that, everything I'm involved in. So it will be easier for me to educate students, okay, in the industry perspective, like what exactly happens in the industry. So I worked in government organizations, I worked in private organizations, and I'm having my own cybersecurity firm as well. And I'm 2019 graduate. I'm from CSE background, computer science background, 2019 pass out. And basically, I've started my career when I was in 2017 in BTech second year. So, is there anyone who's aware of bug bounty hunting by any chance? Just let me know in chat box. Anyone is aware of bug bounty hunting? Yes, one person told yes. So, okay, very few members, right? Okay, so very few members. So I'll try to give that exposure as well. So do you know bug bounty hunting means? What we do is basically these real-time companies which are there, okay, like Tesla, NASA, or many companies, they have this responsible disclosure programs. So they want people like us to find out security flaws in them and report it to them so that they can fix it. I'll give you an example. You guys can check out. For example, let's say, okay, I'll take out one platform called Buckrout. Like this, there are many platforms. So if you see, there are projects available openly for everyone. Okay, so you can see here, there are many companies who keep their projects in these platforms. So depending on the vulnerability we found, for example, you can see there is a company called Rewind. Okay, so you can see $150 to $2,500 per vulnerability they pay us. Okay, so they want people like us to find the security flaws in them. We perform attacks and we find security flaws and we report it to them. Okay, so that they can fix it. So they want people like us to perform security testing on them and report vulnerabilities to them so that they can fix it. Right? So per vulnerability, they pay us. Per vulnerability, depending on the criticality, they pay us. So the thing is, if you are not aware of it, I'll give you exposure on how bug bounty happens. So I've started my career with bug bounty hunting. So in my second year BTech, in my first 4 days of my live bug bounty hunting during semester holidays, I've started my bug bounty journey. And in my first 4 days, I got 8 critical vulnerabilities in 8 companies, out of which 4 companies gave me job opportunity, where I took the opportunity. Since my third year BTech, I started working full time in cybersecurity domain. And in my fourth year, I got opportunity in IIM Bangalore companies. It's in Bangalore, Whitefield. So I started working for that organization since my fourth year. And then I directly got recruited in central government, that is IDEA BT. And I have become a team lead in 2 months after getting in. And yeah, in 2021 October, I came out, and I started investing my full time in my own company as we got some US projects, contracts. So this is about me, guys. And in our this 4 hours journey which we have, I'll try to make sure that you get some exposure over cybersecurity field. Okay, because this is one thing which cannot be taught everywhere, and you need certain person to basically have good amount of knowledge to guide you in. So I assume that definitely I'll be able to, I hope that I'll be able to make this easier for you guys. And probably at the end of this session, my expectations are at least few people will get exposure over it and try to think in getting into cybersecurity domain. So coincidentally, yesterday there are 2 students from Deccan College who came in. Okay, so to our office they came in. So we like our manager had to speak with them. So he came and informed that, sir, actually Deccan College students have come in. So I'm pretty surprised. Like, people are interested from this college as well. Okay. So I'll try to make sure that I'll give my best in order to smoothen your journey, and people who are in that, who are stuck not knowing what to do in their journey, in their career. Okay, if you are in third year or fourth year or second year, so if you don't know where to start, what to start, I'll try to help you out in deciding it. Okay, so I hope you got an idea. And this is my Instagram profile, and on Instagram as well, I am active. So apart from this, guys, I work for intelligence teams. Okay, so we work for special teams, intelligence teams, special intelligence branch. So basically, we are legally eligible to handle few hardware tools which are not available. Okay, in India, it's not available. So we are legally eligible to handle. So we have imported it from other countries. So as you can see, there are many such kind of hardware tools, which we commonly use. So let's say these hardware tools are for hacking Wi-Fi. And apart from that, we have Wi-Fi deauthenticator watch, SIM cloners, and Flipper, where it can capture your credit card or debit card details, even though your card is inside your pocket. So actually, this plan was to have an offline session, but somehow due to rain, we had to change it to online. So, but I'll try to make sure that I'll give as much as practical knowledge as possible. So usually, let's say, for example, VNR college is there. So as you can see, there are many hardware tools, which we can actually give exposure for students. So if you can see, the student's card is inside his pocket. So we have, this is a flipper device. So you can see this is flipper device. Basically using this device, even though your card is inside your pocket, we can extract your card details. And obviously we can emulate that and make payments as well. That's a different story we'll get in. But there are so much of interesting concept and interesting topics in our cybersecurity. So accordingly, we have many such kind of hardware tools. You guys can also check out our profile as well. So there are tools like, Rubber Ducky, Packet Squirrel, Bash Bunny, Keycroc, HackerF, Wi-Fi Pineapple, and RFID cloners, SharkJack. So many hardware tools are there. So Raspberry Pi and all. So we have many, and 90% of the tools are imported tools. Okay, so definitely I'll try to give some idea over different tools available in market, and I'll try to give some good amount of knowledge, and about bug bounty hunting also. Definitely I'll give exposure over it. Okay, so there are many students of ours who have earned 2 lakhs, 2.5 lakhs in bug bounty hunting. And we have CTF challenges groups as well in our company. So we give internships also for students. So we have CTF groups as well. CTF means capture the flag challenges will be there globally. So where in those competitions, they'll also pay the winners. And in our company, we are having a CTF challenging group where basically we are globally ranking the 62. 62 is our global ranking. And definitely, we'll try to help as much as possible from my end in this 4 hours. I'll try to give good amount of knowledge. Okay. Yeah, yeah. On behalf of few students, I request to elaborate how can we get into bug bounty hunting as you did in BTech second year. Definitely, definitely I will. So my agenda today is to give you guys, first of all, the introduction to cybersecurity and why is cybersecurity important. Okay, so a lot of people don't know the seriousness of the field because they don't have the exposure over it. Okay, cybersecurity is one of the top paying jobs in market, and there is lot of unfilled jobs. And during this recession period, if you guys see, cybersecurity jobs are increasing, whereas other domains got affected. And after AI hitting the market, okay, you guys have seen lot of people, lot of jobs got impacted due to AI, but cybersecurity jobs has increased. So in this IT downfall, how is cybersecurity growing faster? Okay, so I'll give you clarity on it as well, and industry perspective. With my experiences, I have built a path. So where definitely I'll give you some exposure over it. And practical concepts like bug bounty hunting and some, probably hardware tools, depending on your interactions, guys. So I didn't had any particular concepts in my mind to tell. Okay. So at 9:30 we have session. At 9 o'clock I came to office and I'm started giving this session. Okay. So there is, as I have given thousands of sessions. Okay, I don't kind of priorly build a PPT and project it to you in a presentation manner, as my sessions are going to be practical. So depending on the students' interaction, I will change my content accordingly. Okay. So I have some certain thing in mind that, everyone are freshers. So I need to give exposure over cybersecurity field. And I need to maximum utilize this 4 hours of time for you to make it easy to understand the cybersecurity path and make a clear path for you. I'll definitely do it. Apart from that, I also want to give you more exposure over the industry. So it depends on your interaction. My sessions is going to be there. Clear, everyone? So I'll give some practical concepts. I'll give you knowledge on it. And then how to make career in cybersecurity. What are the skills required in cybersecurity? Okay. So definitely I'll give you that clarity as well. Okay. And then finally, frequently asked questions, I'll answer you guys. Like, there are few people who will be like, is coding necessary, sir? To get into the industry, or do I have to have a technical degree in order to get in? So these kind of frequently asked questions will come up. Definitely I'll answer those frequently asked questions as well. Meanwhile, you guys can as much as possible interact with me. Try to don't keep direct message now, keep it everyone, so that everyone will be able to see what question it is. If I see direct message, if I answer, other people will not know what the question is. Okay. Sure. All right. So we'll get started with the introduction part about cybersecurity. Okay. So I hope my slang is fine, right? So you are able to understand. Should I slow it down, or is this space okay? Are you able to follow me? Fine. All good. Okay. 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 So we'll get started with the introduction to ethical hacking. I'll open the paint file and I'll give you the start off with cybersecurity. Okay. So I'll start off with cybersecurity and ethical hacking, guys. Okay. So instead of and, I'll keep versus. A lot of people ask, do you teach ethical hacking? Or people do ask, do you teach cybersecurity? So they don't know what is cybersecurity and what is ethical hacking in first place. Okay, how does this cybersecurity work? How does this ethical hacking work? Like, what is there in ethical hacking and cybersecurity? They don't know. And one more thing I wanted to give you guys clarity. Okay, so the thing is, cybersecurity or ethical hacking is not about hacking someone's Instagram account, Facebook accounts, and all. Okay, I'll give that clarity because I'll get weird requests from many people randomly on LinkedIn, on Instagram and all, saying that, I have some doubts on my partner. Can you please hack my friends or my partner's Instagram account, or Skype also people ask Skype accounts. So the thing is, that is what not ethical hacking is. I just wanted to give you guys clarity. And second thing is, ethical hacking means we are trying to break into something with the permissions. Without permissions, if you do it, it is hacking. With the permissions, without damaging, we break into some systems, okay, or network, or applications, or server, anything. So I'll give you that clarity. So first of all, what is cybersecurity and ethical hacking? Cybersecurity means we are trying to secure something. Okay, cybersecurity means we are trying to secure something. Okay, so that something can be a network, it can be a system, it can be application, it can be a server, it can be anything. If at all you are trying to secure something, it is called cybersecurity. And if you are trying to break into something, it is called hacking. And with the permissions, by following rules and regulations of the company, if you try to break in, it is called ethical hacking. Clear, guys? Without permissions, if you break in, it is hacking. With the permissions and by following rules and regulations of company, if you break in, that is ethical hacking. Okay, so ethical hacking is all about breaking into something. Cyber security is all about securing something. So what is the relation between ethical hacking and cyber security? It's simple. If I want to secure something, first of all, I need to know how to break it. Is it clear, everyone? If I want to secure a network, first of all, I need to know the threats in network. I need to know how a hacker breaks into a network. Then only I'll get the logic of securing a network. Clear? If I want to secure something, I need to know how to break it. Then only I'll get the logic of securing it. So ethical hacking and cyber security are not something very different. So ethical hacking is about breaking into something. Cyber security is about securing something. So if you want to secure something, you need to know how to break it. So ethical hacking is a part of cyber security. Cyber security is a big ocean, and ethical hacking is a part of it, where you'll know how to break into something. Okay, and if you know the countermeasures for that, then it is cyber security. Clear, everyone? Ethical hacking versus cyber security. Did you understand it? Yeah. So try to interact as much as possible in the chat box. So definitely I'll give you unmuting option, but why am I not giving you right now? Because I'm getting some background noises. Few people are getting unmuted, so some background noises are coming. So when time comes, I'll give unmuting option, but try to interact as much as possible right now in chat box. So I'll get to know whether people are active. So if more people are active, I'll give more content. If less people are active, then I'll get lesser content automatically. Okay, so it should be give and take policy. All right. Yes. So definitely. So the thing is, I hope you understood. Cyber security is all about securing something, and ethical hacking is all about breaking into something. So without knowing how to break into something, you can't secure it. Okay, without knowing how to break into something, you can't secure it. So ethical hacking is a part of cyber security. So now you got an idea about ethical hacking and cybersecurity difference. Now getting into the importance of cybersecurity, importance of it. So why is cybersecurity important? Of cybersecurity. So now, guys, what do you think most important responsibility for a company is? For a company, what is the most important responsibility? Security as in what security? Securing the data. Data security. Exactly. Data security plays a major role. Like, customer data is there, right? Customer data is there. If at all a company failed to protect their customer data, they failed in data security, they failed to protect their customer data, then can you tell me what is the damage for the company? If a company is not able to protect the customer data, what damage happens? Customer credentials leak. That means, okay, data breach will happen, right? So data breach will happen means what? What will happen? What if data is breached? Other company approach them, they will lose customers. Okay, so let's say recently Uber got hacked. If you all are aware of it, Uber got hacked. Okay, Uber's customer data got leaked, right? Uber's customer data got leaked, and I am customer of Uber. I am Uber customer, right? So I got to know that Uber customer data got leaked. That means even my customer details are there. My data is there. My data also got leaked. Okay. So if at all from Uber, I got to know that my data got leaked, then obviously I'll lose trust on Uber. I'll not use Uber anymore, right? So Uber will lose trust of their customers. If at all a company loses their customer trust, if at all a company loses their customer trust, then the downfall of the company starts. Do you guys agree? No matter how many billions of dollars you invest in developing an application, the next minute you release the application into market, and if it got hacked, obviously the downfall of the company starts, right? So that is what will happen. For example, let's say after 10-15 days, Uber has sent me a notification that they have fixed the issue. Okay, please join back. How many of you guys will join back into Uber again? No, you'll not get the trust again. Even though they fix it, okay, very few people might again go back. Okay, very few people might again go back, not everyone, right? So once a customer loses trust, that means that company getting them back is very difficult. Okay, so data security plays a major role for a company in order to stay stable. Otherwise, data breach will happen and they'll lose customers. Okay, now if you see top data breaches in market, top data breaches. If you see top data breaches in the industry. So when I'm talking about data breaches, I am talking about some millions and billions of accounts getting breached, not some thousands or lakhs. I'm talking about millions and billions of accounts. So if you see, for example, starting off with CAM4 data breach, if you guys are aware of it, CAM4 in 2020, March, CAM4 had a data breach where 10.88 billion records were breached. 10.88 billion records were breached. Okay. So from each user account, from each record, each user account, this much information got leaked. This is the compromised data from CAM4. Their full name, their email address, phone number, sexual orientation, chat transcript, emails, passwords, IP address, payment logs, all this information got leaked, right? So usually email address and password are common. So you can see payment logs are also gotten leaked. So that's not a problem, right? Payment logs getting breached, it's not a big problem. Why? Because if your card details are leaked, can people do transaction with your card information? Is it possible to do? No, right? OTP will come to your mobile. So even if payment logs are leaked, then it's not a big deal. Am I right? Is it true? Right. So everyone know that if payment logs are like if your payment details are leaked, that then people cannot do transaction until you have OTP. OTP will come to your mobile. How can they obtain OTP until and unless they hack your mobile? OTP they can't obtain, right? So, but the thing is, you all are wrong. Okay. The thing is, without OTPs, you can do transactions as well. Many people aren't aware of it. They think that OTP will come to your mobile and then only transaction can happen. No. Tap and pay, you leave it. Tap and pay up to, people who have enabled Wi-Fi or NFC, they'll tap and pay. That is okay. People can duplicate your card and also tap and pay, emulate your UID, tap and pay. That's okay. Let's say you don't have tap and pay enabled. Okay, you think that you know security and you have disabled tap and pay. If you disable it, it's good for you. Security wise, it's good for you if you disable tap and pay, because anyone can misuse tap and pay. Even if your card is inside your pocket, I bring an ETC machine and tap your pocket. So transaction will happen if NFC is enabled. Or I can use these kind of flipper devices and I can capture your card details and I can emulate your UID and I can just tap this device on an ETC machine and money will get debited from your account. If at all tap and pay or Wi-Fi NFC near field communication is enabled. But let's say you don't have that NFC enabled. NFC is not enabled in your system or in your card. NFC is not enabled. But the thing is, you need to understand that without OTP or without tap and pay also transaction can happen. How? So you need to understand there are two types of payment gateways. Two types of payment gateways. Type 1 is your 3D payment gateways. Okay, 3D payment gateways. And type 2 is 2D payment gateways. So 3D payment gateways and 2D payment gateways are there. There are two types of payment gateways. So when it comes to 2D payment gateway, there is no OTP concept. There is no OTP concept in 2D payment gateway. But when it comes to 3D payment gateway, OTP concept is there. Okay. And fortunately, in India, we are using most secured payment gateway, that is 3D payment gateways. So any transaction you do within India, you'll get OTPs. Okay. But when it comes to 2D payment gateways, there is no OTP concept. Outside India, it's all about most of the countries, it is 2D payment gateways. US and all, they're all 2D payment gateway. So the scenario is, if I get your card details, your card number, your expiry date and CVE details, if I get your card details, I'll be able to do international transaction. Okay, international transactions are enabled up to an extent. Okay, so international transactions are enabled up to an extent. Okay, in all your card details, in all your banks. Okay, international transactions are enabled. So I can use your card details. I can go to Amazon.com. For example, Amazon.com is US. Amazon.in is India. You guys are aware, right? Amazon.com and .in. So .com is US, .in is India. So if I go to .com and if I use your card details, OTP will not come to your mobile. Direct transaction will happen from your account. Because .com is US, in US they are using 2D payment gateways. OTP will not come to your mobile. Clear? So don't think that if you have disabled Wi-Fi or NFC, tap and pay. If you disabled, don't think that you are secure. So most of you guys, right? So you'll give a card to petrol bunk. You'll go to some petrol, you'll give your card, or go to some restaurant, you'll give your card, or your parents or anyone, they'll take card and give it. So that restaurant waiter will take your card and go inside, and they will get the machine. So basically the thing is, there are many restaurant waiters, there are many petrol bunk people who are stealing your card details and selling it in dark web. Okay, dark web again a different concept. So in dark web, all illegal activities will happen. So where they are selling your card details in dark web, where there are many hackers who will buy your card details and they'll use it for doing transactions internationally. They'll not take much money. They'll take only limited amount of money, 4,000, not more than 4,000. Okay, 4,000 to 8,000 they'll take out. This is called carding. This is called carding, where people use your card details in order to do shopping. PayPal carding, Amazon cardings, people do. Okay, so there are many people who do these illegal activities out there. But either way, so the thing is, how can people steal my card details? Okay, let's say I'll not give it to waiter. Okay, my card, I'll not give it to waiters, or my card, I'll not give it to petrol bunk people. Okay, so is there any way where they can steal my card details? There are many other ways. Okay, your card details can be stolen in many ways. Okay, for example, skimming devices, skimmers. In ATMs, you'll find it everywhere. You can see, for example, you can see the skimming devices. So they exactly look like it's a 3D mold. Okay, they exactly look like uh, normal machine, normal device where you insert your card, but actually this is attached to this. So where you think that you are inserting your card into a normal ATM machine itself, but actually what happens is, these hackers, they're planting the skimming devices. Okay, so these are 3D molds. So you have to check twice. And apart from that, you guys can see they are planting a camera. So they can also get your card PIN numbers. Okay, so you need PIN because this is a different hack. What they are doing is, they're reading your card details. So in this skimming devices, there will be memory card, and I'll show you. There will be a memory card and a battery. So whoever plugs in their card, whoever will plug in that card, basically what happens is, there will be a memory card and there will be you can see this, there will be a battery and memory card. So where they'll steal your card details, that is one thing. Second thing is, they're also reading your PIN number. They're also reading your PIN number. Okay, via secret cameras like this, they're reading your PIN number. So they can duplicate your card. Physical card, they'll be able to duplicate, and they can go to any restaurant and plug in that card, and they can make payment because they know your PIN number also. Are you guys getting it? Okay, so like that, there are many ways to scam. Okay, not only this, for example, this is ATM skimmers. This is fine. Okay, and there are this RFID card readers. This RFID card readers, you have this credit card, debit card magnetic strip, right? In your card, you have a magnetic strip. That magnetic strip will release certain frequencies. Okay, so basically there are these card readers like, this hacker, or this, we have hacker, we have flipper, we have many other such devices. Okay, using these devices, we can set up those devices with the same frequency. And even if I go beside you, I'll be able to take all your card details, your card number, CV details, or expiry date, everything we can extract. Okay. even though your card is inside your pocket. So like this, there are RFID readers. So what else possibilities are there? You are having a car. On your car, you have a fast tag, right? In order to travel from one state to other state, or near that toll gates, in order to pass it a little faster, people use this fast tags, where this fast tags, if it is there in your on your car window, so you can directly pass and money will get debited from your account, right? So this fast tag is also having a magnetic strip where they emit certain frequencies. So you see many small kids will come to your window and they'll clean your window, right? Now what scammers are doing is, in those small kids who are coming and cleaning your window, they'll have this card reader, okay, inside that sponge which they use to clean your window. So they are stealing your bank details by scanning your RFID. Okay. So by scanning your magnetic strip, they can capture your bank details. Or in public areas, you have this sofas, public sofas, where you go and sit while you go to some shopping malls and all. What hackers are doing is they are placing these devices under the sofa pillows. If you sit on that pillow, your card is inside your pocket, right? So your card details will be read by these tools. Clear, everyone? So scamming is everywhere. So obviously it is not safe. Internet itself is not safe. If you want to be safe, there are only two ways: not using devices and not using internet. Both are not possible. So we need to live with this truth that we are not secure. Okay. So we need to live with this truth that we are not secure. So that doesn't mean that anyways we are not secure, we can give out our information. No. We have to maximize our security. Okay. So we need to maximize our security. So let's say prevention techniques. Yes, there are. So first thing is, you can disable your international transactions. If you disable your international transaction, you don't have to worry about that 2D payment gateway issue, because outside India, they can't use your card. So international transaction should be disabled. And second thing is NFC, near field communication, that tap and pay should be disabled on your cards. Third thing is, basically we are having RFID pouches. I'll just show you. Okay. So you're having this RFID pouches. So what happens is, this RFID protectors, they'll not allow the frequencies of your cards to come out. Okay. So you can find it anywhere on Amazon also. RFID protector wallets will also be there separately. Okay. Or this pouches will be there, where you can keep all your cards inside this pouch and keep it inside your purse. So people cannot scan your card. So the frequencies will not be released outside. Only thing is, when you go to some restaurants and all, you have to make sure that you don't give your card to them and they take inside, or you should not allow that. And even in petrol bunk, you should not allow them to take your card inside. And like that, you have to be careful everywhere you get in. So make sure that you don't give out your card information that easily. Okay. And also, while taking out money, you have to double check it, because these skimmers are so legit, they look, that you can't even identify that this is not original, right? So you have to be careful with that. Clear? You have to, how can you differentiate? You just have to try pulling out, or that you have that basically this pad, right? So you can see how to open it up, right? So you have to double check it before inserting your card and inserting your number. And you have to check also if there is any such kind of camera inside above. You normally, you will not be able to see this if you stand, but you just have to check it twice. Clear? So this is everywhere. Scam is everywhere. Okay. So there are prevention techniques also likewise. So at least up to 90% you can secure yourself accordingly if you know the threats. Okay, so if you know the threats and accordingly you have to protect yourself. So cybersecurity became so mandatory for everyone. Like for example, you all know if you get a fever, you know what tablet to take in, irrespective of what you have studies. You might have not studied MBBS or doctor, but if you get cold or if you get cough, if you get fever, you know what to take. In same way, cybersecurity also is important for every household to find out or to basically understand, or in order to secure their family members, or in order to secure yourself first before securing others. So I hope you understood the importance of it. And these crimes are happening so organized manner. Okay, so now previously hacker was working individually. Now if you guys go in depth into cybersecurity, you'll understand that you'll some people will also stop using devices as much as possible, and they avoid using Google itself. Okay, so the thing is, there are so many internal concepts, there are so much to learn about cybersecurity. It is endless. It's a big ocean. Okay, so if you see Yahoo data breach in 2017, 3 billion accounts were breached. So Yahoo also multiple times it got breached. Aadhaar card data breach last month also we had a breach. If you guys are aware of it, reading articles. Aadhaar card data breach last month also we had a breach where billions of accounts were breached. In 2018 our Aadhaar card is breached. Now also our Aadhaar card is breached. Okay. So what will happen if our Aadhaar card is breached? What can someone do with our Aadhaar card? Any idea? What can someone do with our Aadhaar card? Exactly. Identity theft. Okay. So if you guys see here, this is the world's largest biometric database, which could be bought online. In dark web, it will be available. And recently in WhatsApp groups, they have sold this Aadhaar card data for 70 pounds. 70 pounds means it's around 7,000 rupees, right? 7,000, 8,000 rupees. They have sold the Aadhaar card database. So what can someone do with that Aadhaar card data? One is with our Aadhaar cards, our biometric, our fingerprints, our eye retina, our face ID, everything is attached. So in future, we are involving more, we are getting into more technologies. We are making our life simpler, right? Are you guys observing the change in the era? We are involving more technology and we are trying to make life simpler. Okay, previously car was car. Now smart cars are coming where you can remotely control. What is the necessity? Right now people are switching on, switching off lights from a mobile application. Okay, now people are unlocking doors with a face ID. Okay, thinking that they are getting technological advancements. But you need to understand that if any technology makes your life easy, it brings threats. That is one thing people should be aware of. That is why AI came into market. It's making things easier for people, right? After AI coming into market. So it also brought a lot of threats. How? Because if you also have seen ChatGPT creator interviews. Okay, if you have seen ChatGPT creator interview, okay, in his interview, he'll an interviewer will ask, aren't you afraid of what you have created? Okay, so aren't you afraid of what you have created? So the creator will tell that if I say that I'm not afraid, I am wrong. My main concern is cyber criminals using it for wrong purpose. Yeah, deep fakes are there. Many people are using images to convert using AI. They are converting nude images, nude videos, which exactly look same, right? So they are blackmailing people. Those became very common nowadays. Okay, there is a recently we got that case where there is a girl who also committed suicide. Okay, because they are threatening her with the fake videos. Okay, so it became so easy for people in order to, create this illegal stuff. And previously, as a hacker, we had to had a lot of technological idea, like technically strong in coding. Okay, previously coding was necessary to create a new attack. Okay, to create a new attack, coding was necessary. But now AI is creating a tool for a noob. So even a small kid is able to use AI to create a hacking tool, and they're performing hacks. So because of this trend, if AI is becoming more and more familiar, the necessity of cybersecurity becomes more. Okay, so if you see our Aadhaar card, our Aadhaar card data is breached. So using our Aadhaar card, anyone can create a bank account, and they can do scams, and they can take money to that bank account, and they'll send it to their Bitcoin wallet. So once money is transferred to crypto, it is not traceable. So when department inquires, the owner of the bank account will be you. And you don't even have an idea that someone has created this bank account on your name. Are you getting it? So identity theft. Recently, we got a case. There is a woman in Wipro who is a data scientist. She earns 40 lakh per annum, and she got trapped. Okay, matrimonial fraud happened. I'll tell you if time comes. Definitely, I'll share that case study. She lost 70 lakhs in few hours due to that fraud, being a technical person. So there is a cybercrime syndicates. Okay, now previously it was just hacker working individually. Now syndicates started forming. Okay, there is a hacker who is controlling managers. There are campaign managers. A campaign managers will hire affiliates. Affiliates will compromise websites or create compromised websites where people who visit those websites will get connected to the server of hacker. And hacker sends commands and they can control your device. So it became so organized that, it is very difficult even for people who are working in this industry to identify certain crimes. Okay. So definitely, the thing is, we have to stay up to date with the cybersecurity. This is a field. If you jump in, you have to keep upgrading yourself. One advantage is you can protect yourself and your surrounding people. And second thing is, this cybersecurity cannot be replaced with a tool. Are you understanding? Because any technology, if you learn today, and if you don't have to upgrade yourself for next 10 years, that technology can be replaced with a tool. Are you guys observing? If I learn Java, complete Java, now AI is able to do Java coding or Python or any other coding language it is able to do. Because there is an end for these technologies, right? So if you see cybersecurity, every day, every week, every month, we get new attacks. So it is not possible for a tool to upgrade itself. We cannot upgrade a tool. Instead, we can keep a manual pen tester. Okay, cybersecurity professional to manually work on it. Right? So cybersecurity domain, that is why it is becoming more and more, necessity in the market. One thing is because there is no replacement for it. Okay, tool cannot be replaced. And second thing is, nowadays hacking became so easy that people are using AI in order to do attacks. So now for companies, it became mandatory to maintain cybersecurity professionals. Previously, it was just, you know, previously it was just software development lifecycle. Okay. So software development lifecycle, that means if a client approached me, okay, if a client approached me for developing a software, I have to, take all the requirements from the client, develop the software and deploy it into market if client is satisfied. That is software development lifecycle. Now companies made it mandatory to implement SSDLC. That means secure software development lifecycle. As in, while developing software itself, we need to implement the security standards. So as it became mandatory, the necessity for every company to have a cybersecurity team became more important. That is why there are many jobs openings and it is increasing every day. Okay, just the thing is people have to explore and get exposure over this field. Okay, clear? Yes, definitely. Recording you need. You want to re-review the lesson. Okay. So ये background कैसा लगाना? क्या background लगाना? What do you want to keep? Okay. So I hope you are able to understand that you know how important this field is becoming, and obviously you can see our Aadhaar card is breached, right? So if in tomorrow someone comes and tap your door and you know they'll say that you are involved in this particular scam, then you'll not have any idea, right? But at least now you got to know there is a possibility in future those might happen. So in that case, you know what happened, at least what could have happened. Someone might have misused your identity. So you'll be able to, you know, do something about it. Likewise, as you know the information. Okay. So Aadhaar card data breach last month also it has a breach. Alibaba, and you can see American Express, verification.io, LinkedIn data breach. You can see 2021 June it got breached. So Facebook every year it will get breached. Facebook every year it will get breached. So now my question for you guys is, big organizations like Facebook, they are also getting hacked very frequently. WhatsApp was also recently down. Instagram was hacked. YouTube was down. Google itself was down. So big organizations like Facebook, Google, YouTube and all are getting down. Can you tell me why is it? They are having security teams, but still they are getting hacked. Even after having a security team, if a company is getting hacked, then what is the point of having a security team is my question. What do you guys say about it? Even after having a security team, they are getting hacked. Why? For damage control, okay. They are not updated to minimize risk and control damage. They fail to counter new types of threats. Okay. Okay. All right. So for people who don't know, I'll tell you. Okay. So the thing is, there are something called zero-day attacks. Zero-day attacks means they are new attacks which came into market. There are new attacks which came into market which doesn't have solution yet. And companies don't even know that this kind of attacks exist until they get hacked. Clear? Like I'll give you a easier example. Let's say, for example, let's say, okay, you are having in 2018. Can you predict that in 2019 December or 2020, okay, COVID is going to hit the market? In 2018, is it possible for us to predict that in 2019 COVID is going to hit the market? No. We don't even know the word COVID. In 2018, we don't even know the word COVID. So until the companies are hacked, until we got infected with the virus, we didn't even know that this kind of virus exists, right? Until we got infected with virus, we didn't even know that this kind of virus exists. Until it is spreading from one person to another person, they didn't even know that this kind of virus exists. So they started doing research on it. They gave a name for it. After the virus coming into market, they gave a name for it called COVID. Okay. And then it took some time. It took some time to develop a vaccine for it. Till then, we have isolated ourselves. till the solution is brought out, we have isolated ourselves in our houses. Okay, so same scenario in organizations also. Okay, in real time world, once in a decade you might get a new virus. It doesn't matter, probably the higher people or few people will say that, you know, these people are involved. Okay, Bill Gates is involved, or so and so people are involved into this, you know, COVID scenario, or in background they have funded this COVID and all. They might say something, but ultimately the thing is, you know, when the organizations got affected, these organizations didn't know that this kind of virus exists, right? So the thing is, it took time. It will take time for organization to build a vaccine. Okay, it takes time for organizations to build a patch for it. So in our real world, once in a decade you will get a new virus, but in cyber world, every day, every week, every month we get new attacks. Until and unless the COVID infects the, until and unless the attack affects the organization, that organization don't even know that this kind of attack exists. Clear? Everyone? Okay. So the concept is, if a new attack comes into market, probably there might be some, you know, anonymous groups who are involved. They know it. They're planning since 1 year. They might be there. But in market, this didn't enter in. Okay, yet it didn't enter. So this attack came into the market, and until the organizations get infected with the attack, they don't even know that this kind of attack exists. So they'll find a patch and they will fix it and they'll give you an update. Have you ever seen your application updates, software updates? If you see what's new, you'll be able to see it is bug fixes and security improvements. Bug fixes and security improvements means what? In previous version, there was an issue. They have fixed it and they have released a patch for you, an update. So that is how this cycle happens. So every day, every week, every month, we get new attacks, and it is for a security professionals, it's a continuous process. Okay. So as a developer, I'll develop an application and deploy it into market. My job is done. But as a security auditor, as a penetration tester, as a cybersecurity professional, my job is to continuously, every 3 months, every 6 months, every 1 year, I have to do auditing on every application, on my network, on everything, and make sure that they're up to date with the latest security threats. Okay. So I hope you understood the importance of it, right? So the main job of cybersecurity professional is, one thing is to find out that the company is hacked. Are you getting it? So as a cybersecurity professional, my first job is to find out if my company is hacked or not. There are many companies who don't even know that they got hacked, and they say that, you know, they are secure. If a company comes out and they tell that they are secure, that means they don't know that they got hacked. That is the only scenario. Every company goes through a data breach. Okay. So no company can be 100% secure. It's not possible for a company to be 100% secure. So what is the point of having cybersecurity team? The point of having cybersecurity team is, first of all, they'll figure out whether their company is hacked or not. If at all they got to know that their company is hacked, they'll immediately reduce the impact of the attack. Clear? If my company is hacked, I'll immediately disconnect all my servers from outbound connections, and I'll find the loophole, fix it, and go back to public. Okay. So that my impact will be reduced. The attack impact will be reduced. If you see Facebook, 533 million user accounts were breached. Do you think Facebook has only 533 million accounts? There are many users, billions of users. But why only 533 million? Because by the time the security team found out that they got hacked, 533 million accounts were breached. So at least then they have isolated, fixed the issue, and gotten back to public. So instead of billions of users, millions of users got breached. Clear? So being in a security team, we can identify our company is hacked or not. And second thing is we can reduce the impact. That is the main job. Okay. Clear? Yeah. So apart from that, if you see recently, Mahesh Bank hack, if you are following news or articles, Mahesh Bank hack happened. So when Mahesh Bank was hacked, okay, hacker was there inside Mahesh Bank network for 1 year. Okay. So if you are aware of it, hacker was there inside bank's network for 1 year. And the bank didn't even know that. Okay, their firewall configurations were so weak. So what hacker has done, he got this server level access. Okay, he changed all the phone numbers of customers and he took all the money from their bank accounts. He transferred it. And customers didn't even get a single message that money got debited from their account. And they were not able to catch the hacker. Money is gone. Crores of rupees were lost. Okay. So that is what happens if at all the organization is not secure or if they're not having a proper security teams. Okay. So supply chain attack, if you know. Okay. Thousands of companies, 18,000 companies were hacked. And they didn't even know about it. Okay. They didn't even know about it. There is one security researcher, even IBM was hacked and they didn't even know. One security researcher has found that some data is getting leaked. Okay, some small information is getting leaked. And he has pulled out the string. He has pulled out the strings and he found out that they got compromised. And as they have found out that they got compromised through a security vendor, who that security vendor is compromised. And thousands of companies are using that security vendor. And through that security vendor, hacker has gotten inside all those thousands of companies. And then they have realized they got compromised. It's been few months, hacker was extracting data from them. Okay. So like that, there are so many attacks and it is becoming more and more complex every day. Okay. So I hope you are understanding it. So many cyber attacks every day. It keeps on happening. Millions and billions of accounts are breached. So being in a security team, our job is to make sure that they are secure. Okay. They are secure. And we have to, make sure that we are up to date with the security threats. And it's not possible for anyone to be 100% secure because of zero-day attacks. So we have to reduce the impact of the attacks. Okay. Clear, everyone? I hope you understood till here the importance of it. Session token attack, session hijacking attacks we have, session management issues we have. So basically session is like an authentication token. So where if your browser is people think that, if they don't save their username and password, they're secure in browser. But no, even if you don't save your username and password, if you log in inside your account and if you don't log out, okay, you are not secure. Because if you visit any torrent websites or adult websites and all, so if you observe anywhere you click on the screen, you'll get redirected to another page. So when you get redirected, JavaScript onload functions will get loaded on your browser and your browser will get compromised and your sessions and cookies will get stolen by the hacker. So what will hacker do with your sessions and cookies? They can use your sessions and cookies to log in inside your account without username and password. So even though you don't save your username and password, we can log in inside your account using sessions and cookies. We call it session hijacking attacks. Okay. So either way, so I hope you guys have understood the importance of cybersecurity. Okay. So now we move in and we'll try to understand the industry perspective. Yeah, everywhere, movie downloading, cracked softwares, everything. Obviously, if you are downloading something for free, like torrent movies or any kind of software. So obviously you are getting a free malware, okay, for lifetime. Once you install it, malware will get activated and hacker will have a remote control of your device. Whenever you switch on, they can see your screen, they can see your camera, everything they can do. Okay. Yeah, blockchain, cybersecurity on blockchain, you can. So cybersecurity is necessity everywhere. AI has AI security, cloud has cloud security, web has web security, mobile security, Windows security, Linux security, IoT security. So every technology needs security. Cybersecurity is everywhere in every technology. So that's the other advantage. So I'll explain you in industry perspective. Okay. So guys, with my experiences, as I have told you guys, I worked in central government, in private organization, I'm having my own cybersecurity firm as well. So with my experiences, what I have done is I have divided this cybersecurity domain into two parts. Two parts. One is technical and non-technical. In cybersecurity, you are having non-technical also. We are having two parts, tech team and non-technical team. Non-tech. Okay. So when it comes to technical team, you are having blue team, you are having red team, you are having yellow team, you are having purple team, you are having orange team, you are having many teams. But mainly blue and red are main. Blue team and red team. I'll start off with blue team. Blue team. So guys, when it comes to blue team is defensive side of cybersecurity. Defensive. Blue is defensive. Okay. So defensive side of cybersecurity is blue team. So where basically what happens is you are having multiple teams internally, like SOC team, NOC team, security operations center, network operations center, where they use SIM tools. SIM means security incident event management tools like Splunk, QRadar, EDR tools like CloudStrike. You have multiple tools involved. Okay, SIM means security incident event management tools. So you are having security operations center, network operations center, and you are having security analyst job roles. You are having malware analyst job roles. You are having incident response teams. Like that, you have multiple teams. As you all new to this cybersecurity, I'm not going to get inside and discuss about responsibilities because it will be too much for you, because every role has different responsibilities. But to give you an overall idea, blue team is a defensive side. They have to make sure that the attack will not enter inside the company in first place. Okay, so they have to continuously monitor the logs, incoming, outgoing traffic, and they have to make sure that the attack will not enter inside the company. So in this, you are having different levels, L1, L2, L3, L4. Depending on your skill set and experience, you will get promoted to different levels. Okay. Depending on your skill set and experience, you'll get promoted to different levels. So blue team, you are having many job responsibilities. I gave you few important ones. Security Operations Center, Network Operations Center, where they use SIM tools, and security analyst, malware analyst. Malware analyst means if any file is entering inside our network, in our company's private network. So malware analyst job is to find out whether that file is malicious or not without opening it. Without opening a file, we can find out whether that file is malicious or not. Let's say that file is malicious. Then what? We need to do dynamic malware analysis. We need to find out the intention of hacker by wantedly executing that malware in an isolated zone. So there are internally many concepts. I just gave you a small idea because as you all are new to it, try to understand defensive side. Their job is main responsibility is to make sure that the attack will not enter inside the company. Okay, in that, depending on your skill set and experience, you'll get promoted to different levels. And coming to red team, red is offensive, yes. I am into offensive side. So in offensive, you are having ethical hackers, you are having penetration testers, you are having forensic investigators, like that many. You have security auditors, okay, auditing teams. So like that you have many. So if you see here in red team, okay, I'll tell about exploit developers as well. So if you see in red team, okay, in red team, we are having multiple penetration testing. You see, we call it in short pen testing. This is a big ocean. Pen testing is a huge ocean. If you touch pen testing means we find security flaws in a technology. We find security flaws in a technology is penetration testing. We perform attacks and find out security flaws in that technology. If you touch web, you have web pen testing, mobile pen testing, Linux pen testing, Windows pen testing, cloud pen testing, AI pen testing, IoT pen testing. It is endless. It's a big ocean where 70% of pen testing market is occupied by web application pen testing. It is occupied by web application pen testing. So when it comes to web application pen testing, guys, so the concept in here is in web pen testing, okay, so you find out security flaws in web applications. Okay, mobile pen testing, you have Linux pen testing, Windows and all, you have many pen testing. Why web application pen testing is occupying 70% of the market? Because websites are publicly facing. Okay, websites, web applications are publicly facing interface of companies. They are publicly facing interfaces of companies. So websites plays a major role. Okay, web applications plays a major role for a company to get hacked. So as it is publicly facing, it is available for everyone. As it is available for everyone, it is available for hacker as well, right? It is also available for hacker. So we have pen tester, we have forensic investigator. Forensic investigator means if my company got hacked, who hacked my company? I need to do reverse engineering. Okay, like that auditor every 3 months, 6 months, 1 year security auditing is mandatory in companies. Okay. And exploit developers, when it comes, exploit developers are those who will build tools. Okay, who will build tools. They can build defensive tools, they can build offensive tools both. Okay, so they can build defense and offense both. So exploit developer, it's not that they come into one team. They can build defense and offense depending on the organization requirement. If that organization is a defensive organization who is building a product, then developer will build defensive tools. Depends on the organization requirement. So I hope you understood blue team and red team. Blue is defensive and red is offensive side of an organization. Okay. And moving forward, coming to non-technical side. In non-technical side, you are having law enforcement department. Law enforcement department. You are having security architects. Security architects. You are having product security officers. You are having chief information security officer. So CISO is the head of security department. CISO is head of security department. So the end goal for any cybersecurity professional is to ultimately get into CISO level. Into CISO level. So CISO will set up the security standards. Being in technical team, we need to follow the standards which are set by the CISO. Being in security team, technical teams, we need to follow the standards which are set by CISO. We should not go above those standards or we should not go below those standards. Clear, guys? So I hope you understood. Blue team is defense, red team is offense, and non-technical side we are having CISO, product security officer, security architects, law enforcement departments. So even if you are in blue team or even if you are in red team, ultimately your goal, your end goal is to get into CISO level. CISO, Chief Information Security Officer. So they know what is what and they set up standards which people have to follow. And they are highest paid. The head of security department is highest paid in IT also. Okay. Let's say, do you guys know, like for example, do you know what is the end salary for a developer average? And let's say you're having 30, 40 year experience developer. What could be the average salary for a developer, end salary? Average. Not CR. Talk in Indian rupees, not dollars. So we are in India. So yeah, approximately around 50 lakh per annum. Okay, 30 years, 35, 40-year experienced developers out there. Okay, 25, 30, 40-year experienced developer out there. Their average salaries end, like, you can't go beyond it. Okay, 50 lakhs, 60 lakhs is the end for a developer. Okay, average. So I'm not talking about IITs and ITs. Okay, that's different. They can start off with 1 CR, 1.5 CR, it depends. Okay, but the end goal is around 60 lakhs for an average person. So if you see in cybersecurity, okay, a CISO's average salary starts at 60 lakhs. Okay, so 60 lakhs to 3 CR is the average salary for CISO, head of security department. Their starting package itself is above 60. So average 80 to 3 CR is the average package for a CISO. Are you getting it? So CISOs are the one of the highest paid in entire IT. Okay, so that is why many people, they know the scope of cybersecurity and they enter in. And even many developers are moving into cybersecurity now. I have many students. We give trainings as well in our office. Basically, our office is located in Maitrivanam building, Amirpet. So we get many developers, Python developers, Java, full stack developers who are shifting to cybersecurity. Okay, because as a developer, there is certain point which is end point. But in cybersecurity, it is endless. So you can keep on exploring and you can keep on growing. And yeah, when it comes to blue team or red team, initially, if you start off with blue team or red team, the packages will be same. Okay, like any average IT employee, okay, the average packages as a fresher is same in cybersecurity as well. Okay, same 3.5, 4 lakh, 4.5 packages only. But if you have more skill set, obviously 8 lakh, 10 lakh you can demand. But yeah, the for a fresher, the average package is around 4.5 or 3.5 like any IT employee. But in long run, cybersecurity professionals packages increase faster compared to any other field. Let's say my friend is there who's a developer. Okay, so he started off, let's say with 4.5. I am a cybersecurity professional. Let's say I started off with 4.5 lakh package. After 4 years, his package is 15 lakh per annum and my package is 25 lakh per annum. Okay, average package for a developer after 3-4 years, it is around 15 lakh. Okay, but average package for a cybersecurity professional is about 20 lakhs per annum. So that difference will be there in long run. Okay. So in blue team, it is mostly tool based. So you'll use SIM tools like Splunk, QRadar, etc. You'll use SIM tools. So networking knowledge is mandatory. Coding knowledge is secondary. Coding is not required in blue team. Okay, so as it is tool based. Networking is mandatory. Coming to red team networking is again mandatory. Okay, and coding knowledge you can't completely avoid. So I'm not saying you need to be pro in coding. You're not developing a tool. Okay, so you have to understand the flow of code and write one line of code at least. If you want to get into red team, you have to understand the flow of code and write one line of code at least. That is red team. Clear, everyone? So if you are able to run at least one line of code, you'll be able to survive. There are many people who get into red team without coding knowledge and they'll Google copy paste those payloads. Okay, but I don't recommend it. So better for you to understand the flow of code and write one line, you can survive. And if you want to become an exploit developer, you have to be pro in coding, at least in 1-2 languages, mainly Python, Bash scripting, Perl, JavaScript, MySQL, mainly these technologies. And when it comes to management side, basically you, as a fresher, you can't get in. It takes time for you to get into management side. Ultimately, as I told, CISO is the end goal for many security professionals. Clear, guys? Tech and non-technical teams. Yes. Okay, so I hope you understood the industry. There are so many other teams, but I gave you main teams. Okay, main job responsibilities. So I hope you got an idea about it. So we'll take a quick 10-minute break now. Okay, as it is 11:20. We'll take a 10-minute break and we'll come back and we'll get into practicalities. Okay, so I'll try to give you exposure over different cyber crimes and I'll give you an exposure over the hacking scenarios also. As we have 2 more hours left, I'll try to maximum cover about bug bounty hunting. Okay, and about some practical hardware tools I'll be showing you guys. Okay, about blue team responsibility is to make sure that they monitor incoming and outgoing traffic, and if they find any malicious traffic they have to block it. So their main responsibility is to make sure that the attack will not enter inside the company. So in blue team, the average packages are again same. Okay, you'll start off with 3.54 lakh average, but eventually with 4-year experience, there are many colleagues of mine who are getting about 25 lakhs in blue team. Okay, average is around 20 lakhs, 25 lakhs for blue team. Coding knowledge is not required. It is tool based. All right. About certificate, we'll provide you guys a form at the end. Okay, so if you guys fill the form, you'll be getting that certificate updated. Okay. Yep. All right. Let's have a quick 10-minute break and come back, guys, and we'll continue our session and we'll get into practicals, and I'll also try to get into some hardware tools as well. Okay. Yep. All right. Guys, time is up. Come back. Back. All right. So shall we get started now? Yes. All right. So we'll get started now, guys. So first, what I wanted to do is, okay, just to give you an idea. Okay, I'll start off with the, let's say, system hacking concept. I'm not expecting you guys to do with me, but I just wanted to show you guys about this malware which we are going to create right now. Okay, a Trojan, you can say. So what happens if you guys download some, cracked software? Okay, what happens if you download a cracked software and install in your system? What can hacker do with your system? Okay, so my intention is to not make sure that you guys can do it. My intention is to show you guys how a hacker does it. Okay, and if you install it, what will happen? Okay, as this is an initial session, I'm not expecting you guys to practically do things like me. Okay, but I'll show you the process. If people who are having some knowledge on it, they'll be able to do it. People who are not, try to understand the procedure of what hacker is doing. Okay, what is the process and how does a hacker gain control of your system? And if a hacker gains control of your system, what can hacker do with your system? Okay, so I want to show you guys that system hacking concept. Okay, and the other point is, let's say you guys understood this system hacking. So you might be wondering that, sir, when I download some movie from torrent, or when I download some cracked software, antivirus, do you think it will detect? You might have downloaded many movies or many cracked softwares. Is your antivirus software detecting that as malicious, guys? No, right? So why? What's the reason behind it? How can we make a malware undetectable? Okay, so I'll show you that as well. Okay, so I'll show you how a malware, we can create a malware which cannot be detectable by antivirus softwares. So I'll show you about malware and make it undetectable. Okay. So first we'll start off with that. So when it comes to system hacking, guys, as a hacker, we need to understand the 5 stages of hacking. So there are 5 phases of hacking. So let's try to get a clarity on it. 5 phases of hacking. Okay, so guys, there are 5 phases of hacking. Okay, so in ethical hacking process, we are having 5 steps. As a hacker, I need to follow these 5 steps in order to perform a hack successfully. All right, in order to perform a hack successfully, I need to follow this 5 steps, 5 phases. Phase 1 is reconnaissance, means information gathering. Phase 1 is reconnaissance, that means information gathering. Phase 2 is scanning. Phase 2 is scanning. Phase 3 is gaining access. Phase 4 is maintaining access. Phase 5 is clearing locks and tracks. Okay, so we are having 5 phases of hacking: reconnaissance, scanning, gaining access, maintaining access, clearing locks and tracks. We have this 5 steps of hacking. So in order to perform a hack successfully, we need to follow this 5 steps. Okay, reconnaissance, scanning, gaining access, maintaining access, clearing locks and tracks. These 5 steps we have to follow. So what are these 5 steps? I'll try to explain you. So if you guys know, as a robber, okay, robber has no difference than hacker. Hacker and robber are same. Hacker will steal virtually valuable items. Hacker will steal virtually valuable items, and robber will steal physically valuable items. Okay, only difference between a hacker and a robber is hacker will steal virtually valuable items and robber will steal physically valuable items. That is the only difference. But all the process methods are same. Okay, the process method and all are same for a hacker and a robber. So let's say reconnaissance. As a robber, my first step is reconnaissance. Reconnaissance means I'll gather information about my target. Okay, reconnaissance means, see, if I'm a robber, will I directly jump inside a house and rob the house? Obviously not. First, I will gather information about the target. Who is the house owner? Is he a software employee? Or is he a police department guy? Or is he a politician? So I'll try to do the background information gathering. I'll stalk that person through social media, or I'll sit in front of some pawn shop in front of his house and I'll stalk. You know, you might have seen in many movies, right? So first we'll stalk the person. Okay, so first I'll stalk the person, and let's say I got to know that this person is a normal guy. Okay, he's not some politician, or he's not from department guy, or he's not a military background guy. He's a normal person. So now I'll target him. I'll select him as a target. Second thing, when is he going out and when is he coming in? Okay, so I need to do stalking. Let's say I got to know that on every Saturday he is going out for 4 hours. On every Saturday he's going out for 4 hours. Probably he's going to club or pub or something. He's going. Or if I follow his social media, that's enough. Nowadays, everyone are keeping, right? Okay, off to Bangalore, off to Goa. People are, they themselves are posting their information in public. So it became very easy for gathering information about you. Okay, so probably you are gathering information, probably you are basically, you know, going to some Bangalore or Goa or some other place, or you are going to some pub or something. I got to know, I have gathered that information. That means no one is there at house. So it's the right time for me to jump inside the house, right? So first step is public information gathering. So publicly, whatever information is there will gather about the target. Reconnaissance is public information gathering. Let's say I gathered publicly available information about the target. Next, what? Okay, I have gathered publicly available information about the target. Next, what? I'll jump inside the house with that information. Okay, now that I know that he's not going to come back for next 4 hours, my risk of getting caught is reduced. My risk of getting caught is reduced because I know that he is gone out. He's not going to come back for next 4 hours. Got it? Now, second thing is, once I got inside someone's house, I got inside someone's private property without their permissions. This is illegal. Previously, you just gathered publicly available information that is legal. That's not an issue. But now you are gathering private information about the target. That is scanning. You entered inside someone's private house now. Now that you have entered inside private house of someone, private property of someone, will any owner keep a board symbol saying that go to this room, you'll get 1 kg gold. Go to that room, you'll get 1 kg diamonds. No one will keep any board symbol, right? Okay. So the thing is, as a hacker, we need to scan the entire, as a robber, I need to scan the entire house. I need to find where these valuable items will be there. Let's say locker. I found locker. So locker is a valuable item. Inside the locker, 90% cases, you will find some valuable data, valuable items. Okay, I found locker. So my scanning is done. Second phase is done. Clear, everyone? First phase, gathered enough information to get inside someone's private property. Second phase, scan the entire house and I got to know the valuable item. Okay, second phase is done. Now third phase, gaining access. So now that I got locker, it is not that I got the locker and go back to house, right? What we'll do, we'll break the locker. Okay, we will break the locker. So once we break the locker, okay, gaining access is complete. We'll break the locker. Third phase is done. We have gained access. We open the locker door. After gaining access is done, whatever valuable items we find, property papers, gold, diamonds, everything, whatever we find, we will take it and pack it in a bag. We'll take it and pack it in a bag. That is maintaining access. We'll take it and pack it in a bag. That is maintaining access. And finally, clearing tracks. So clearing locks and tracks. That means in this entire process, okay, I might have left some footprints and fingerprints, right? My fingerprints, footprints, I might have left. So I need to clear them out. Otherwise, forensic people will be able to trace me back. Okay. So I need to clear them out so that I'll not get caught. So this is the final step. So as a robber also, I need to follow the same 5 steps. As a hacker also, I need to follow the same 5 steps. As a hacker, if I target a website or a company's publicly facing interfaces, I have to do information gathering. I need to get details about that website. If I target a website, I need to get public information about the website, their technology, their IP address details and all. And then no website or no network will tell you that I have this loophole, please come and hack me, right? So no system, no network will tell you that, no one will tell you that I have this loophole, please come and hack me. So what you have to do, you have to basically scan the network or that application. You need to find open services. Open services are like gold mine for hackers. Using open services, they can get remote access of your system without sending any link or application. Do you know there are 2 types of hacking possible? One is by sending a link to victim or by sending an application to victim and making victim click on it. Second is without sending an application or link, by using a flaw in your system, I can gain your access. So that is open port exploitation. So open port exploitation will be too advanced for you right now. Okay, I'll go for closed port exploitation, where sending an application and making you click on it. Okay, but either way, as a hacker, I need to find open services in second phase. Open services are like gold mine for hacker. So using open services, we have to gain access. That is third phase. After gaining access, we have to control victim's machine. That is maintaining access. And finally, clearing logs. So in this scenario, when we are sending request and when we are getting response from the target, okay, when we are sending requests and getting responses, our IP address, our MAC address will get triggered. Our IP, our MAC address will get triggered. So as our IP or MAC address is getting exposed, we need to make sure that we clear them. Otherwise, we'll get caught. So let's see this process. Okay, system hacking process. So I'll show you gaining access and maintaining access. So clearing logs and tracks will be advanced for you. Scanning and information gathering will be advanced, and open port exploitation will be a bit advanced for you. So today, as you are all freshers, I just want you guys to understand that if you download and install some cracked software, what will happen to your system? Okay, I'll show you that. That is close port exploitation. I'll show you. So system hacking is there. So let me perform this system hacking. So guys, in order to do all these activities, we are going to use an operating system called Kali Linux operating system. Okay. Kali Linux operating system, Parrot OS, there are many penetration testing distributions. So we are going to use an operating system called Kali Linux, which I have installed in my VMware. Okay. So in VMware, you can install multiple operating systems where I have installed Kali Linux. And I also have a Windows machine in my VM, another Windows machine in my virtual machine. So if you guys are able to see multiple operating systems I have in my VM, you can see Windows 7, Windows Server 2019, Open Broken Web Application, Linux different version, and XVWA, pfSense Firewall, Kali Purple, Kali Linux, and Metasploitable. So like that, many are there. So VM better than VirtualBox. If you say, see, VMware, you have two versions, two editions, Professional Edition and Free Edition. Professional Edition is a paid one. Free Edition is Player. That is free. VMware Player is free. So that is good. VirtualBox is Oracle VirtualBox. That is also free. So the thing is, when it comes to VirtualBox UI and UI is a bit, plain. Okay. And second thing is the usability, the ease of use. For people to understand, it is difficult compared to VMware. VMware is much easier to understand compared to VirtualBox, and to install multiple operating systems, VMware is easier compared to VirtualBox. And second thing is, as we get Windows updates, VirtualBox is giving multiple issues. Okay, VirtualBox is giving multiple issues with the VMware updates. So with the Windows updates. So it is better to go for VMware instead of VirtualBox. If you are having 8 GB RAM, so people who want to know about Kali Linux prerequisites, I'll tell you. So few people are asking about it, so I'll give you some idea. So guys, when it comes to Kali Linux, okay, it is a free, everything which I'm going to show you, all are free resources, openly available resources. So Kali Linux is also freely available. Okay, so Kali Linux, to run it simultaneously with your Windows machine. Okay, in VM. VM means virtual machine. So virtualization is an amazing concept where you can install multiple operating systems in the same hardware, in the same machine, and you can run it simultaneously. You can run multiple operating systems simultaneously if you are having enough hardware requirement. So you need i5 processor and 8 GB RAM. 8 GB RAM. Okay, this is the ideal requirement. If you have better than i5 processor and 8 GB RAM, that's good. Okay, if you have 8 GB RAM or above, that's good. If you have i5 processor or above, that's good. Okay, but let's say you don't have 8 GB RAM. Can't you install? Yes, you can install. If you're having 4 GB RAM, i3 processor, let's say you're having i3 processor, 4 GB RAM. So I'll give you alternatives. Alternatives are, you can dual boot your system. Dual booting means you can install multiple operating systems in the same hardware, but you can run one at a time. Only one operating system at a time you can run. When you switch on your machine itself, it will ask you Kali Linux or Windows. You have to choose. So if you get into Kali Linux, you have to use Kali Linux only. But if you want to shift to Windows again, you need to switch off your machine, switch on back. Again, you need to select Windows. Okay, there is an issue with dual booting. The issue with dual booting is sudden shift of hardware will happen. You are using Linux, Windows. So sudden shift will happen. So at times hardware will crash, or in long run, your hardware will get impacted with dual booting. Okay. So I would recommend you, if at all you don't need Windows machine, install Kali as main OS. Main operating system. Let's say you don't know Windows, you can manage, let's say you don't want Windows, you can manage it with Linux. So if you can manage it with Linux, you can install Kali Linux as your main OS. Okay, that will not make any issues with hardware. Clear, everyone? Kali Linux as main OS. And next, what? Other alternative is, let's say if you ask, sir, I don't have enough budget to buy a laptop with i5 processor, 8 GB RAM. It will at least cost 60,000, 70,000 if I want to buy a new laptop. But I don't have that kind of budget. Is there any alternative? Yes, there is. Okay, there are alternatives for that. Yeah, you can use AWS. Okay, if you have a basic system also, okay, Amazon AWS EC2 instance is there. Okay, AWS Cloud, Amazon Web Services. Okay, so where you can install any operating system remotely in Amazon Web Services in cloud, and you can remotely access it. They'll give you a public IP, you can remotely access. 1 year it is free. Okay, for 1 year, Amazon AWS EC2 instance, it is free. You can install your operating system remotely. Okay, so even through a basic system also you can access Kali Linux operating system. Okay, and the other alternative is, I don't have 60,000 budget, but is there any way to set up my desktop environment in lesser? Yes, there is. How? So you know Raspberry Pi? Raspberry Pi 4B model is the latest one. Raspberry Pi 4B model is the latest one. Yeah, it's like a, I'll show you. So if you see, this is Raspberry Pi. So this is a mini CPU. Okay, so this is a mini CPU. You are able to see here there are pins. These are GPIO ports. It has everything. Okay, it has, you can see C-type connector, where you can, this is C-type HDMI port. HDMI ports are there where you can connect to a monitor and you can get, you'll be able to display your screen. Okay, you can use it as a normal system. And apart from that, you are having, C-type charger. So in order to give a power supply to this, you just need a C-type charger. And apart from that, you are having aux cable. You are having this, USB ports. You can see 4 USB ports are there, 2.0 and 3.0. And you have Ethernet port. You can connect Ethernet cable and give a internet connection to it. And you are having SD card here. You can see this is an SD card, micro SD card, where basically you'll be able to install. So you'll be able to install, okay, your Kali Linux operating system in this. You can see my camera, right? Everyone. You can see the video. Yes. Yeah, I'm showing it on video. I'm not showing it on screen. Okay. So you can see here that you'll be able to see this micro SD card, and there is Kali Linux installed in it. So basically, if you ask, what can this mini CPU do? So don't think that, Array, this is a mini CPU, what can it do? So if you know, recently NASA was hacked with Raspberry Pi. Even NASA was hacked with Raspberry Pi. It's a powerful gadget. Okay, and apart from that, you have this GPIO ports pins. So using which we'll be able to do IoT sensor penetration testing. Okay, IoT sensors are their devices. So you'll be able to do IoT sensor penetration testing using these GPIO pins. Okay, clear everyone? So this is Raspberry Pi. It will barely cost you somewhere around 8,000, 7,500, something like that in Amazon. Okay, so you can set up your own desktop, and if you want, you can do SSH connection via mobile phone. You can in your mobile, you can have Termex application. So in Termex application, you guys can do SSH connection to Raspberry Pi. You just need to give a power supply and Ethernet connection, internet connection. That's it. So you can connect, and you'll be able to do SSH connection, and you can, using mobile phone, you can access Kali Linux, which is installed here in Raspberry Pi. And many clients will also call us for doing network infrastructure pen testing, for example. Okay, we check their infrastructure security. So many clients will call us. We don't carry our laptop, big laptops we don't carry. I'll just carry my Raspberry Pi, and I'll connect to this Ethernet port with their LAN cable. I'll just plug it in. So I'll get the internet connection. And using my mobile phone, I will just do SSH connection to it. And I'll be performing all the Nmap scans and all. I'll be performing my attacks through Kali Linux from mobile phone itself. So like that, it is very handy device where we can do almost everything with this, and IoT sensor penetration testings and all we can do. So this is one option. This is one alternative for people in order to, set up their own Kali Linux desktop environment. So I hope you understood. This is a Raspberry Pi 4B, where this is the latest model 4B, and it is 1.5 gigahertz processing speed is there, which will be enough for you to run Kali Linux. And this is 8 GB RAM variant. You don't need 8 GB RAM, 4 GB RAM variant is enough. Okay, Kali Linux barely takes 3 GB RAM. So 4 GB RAM variant is enough. Clear everyone? So like this, there are certain alternatives. There is in Linux, you are having, if you want to explore in USB also, in a pen drive also, you can install any Linux operating system. You can run Kali Live. You can run Kali Live. So we call it USB persistence. But the drawback with USB persistence is, if you install any tool, any repositories, if you install, you can plug it in. You can plug in that pen drive in any system and run Kali Linux. But the drawback is, if you run this Kali Live, okay, any repositories, any dependencies you install, next time when you switch it on, it will go away. You have to again start from beginning. Clear? Yep. All right. So I hope, yeah, Raspberry Pi 4B cost, yeah, it's around 7 to 8K. It's between that. Okay. So in order to install Kali Linux, these are the alternatives. And if you have i5 processor, 8 GB RAM, that's freely you can install Kali Linux in your VMware and run it like me. Okay. So I'm just getting inside my Kali Linux. So why Kali Linux only? There are other pen testing distributions also, like ParrotOS is there. You can use ParrotOS also, or Backtrack is there. So many other pen testing distributions are there. Why are they called as pen testing distributions? Guys, basically, it's a Linux machine only. Different companies will involve different tools. Kali Linux has 400 plus tools which are pre-installed. 400 plus tools are pre-installed. And many repositories, many dependencies are pre-existing. So as a hacker, if I want to run any tool, Okay, I don't have to install the dependencies of the tool. Is it clear, everyone? Okay, I don't have to install any dependencies additional, very less dependencies I need to install. Okay, but if at all, if I install, if I'm using any normal Linux machine, and if I want to run a hacking tool, I need to install multiple dependencies to run one single tool. That is why it's preferred to use penetration testing distributions like Kali Linux, Parrot OS, and all in order to, in order to smoothly run, okay, all the hacking tools. All right. Can Kali Linux be installed in Mac? Yes. Mac, if you see latest chipset of Mac, it's giving some, it's still in development. So with the support of virtualization. Okay. So Mac latest edition, like latest chipset is giving some issues. There are some bugs. Okay. It's not fully, M2 chipset. It's not fully compatible with virtualization, but there are many not VMware or VirtualBox. There are other softwares in Mac to run virtualization, or even you have parallel desktops in Mac. Okay, parallel desktops in Mac is there, so you can also use that. Okay, there are many students of mine who are using Mac and they are running Kali Linux as well. Don't worry about it. Latest chipset as well. But the only thing is, considering compared to Windows machines, compared to normal systems, Mac users need to invest more time, put some additional efforts to do virtualization. Okay, that's one issue is that. Hopefully in future, they will be fully compatible with virtualization. But yeah. Okay. So anyways, guys, getting into our Kali Linux operating system. Okay. So you might be seeing, one second. Let me just extend screens. Okay. All right. So getting into Kali Linux, guys, this is how Kali Linux looks. Okay, it's normal Linux machine itself, but with additional tools. Okay, with many tools pre-installed. You can see this. Multiple tools are there. Information gathering tools, vulnerability analysis tools, web application analysis tools. So many tools are there. So now moving forward, what I'll do is I'll open my terminal. So everything we do it from terminal itself. So in movies, if you see how hacking is done. Okay. So in movies, this is how you'll be able to see the background setup and all, right? So what you see in movies are not actually real. Okay. Don't think that hacking is done this way. Okay. So this just themes. You'll find many themes like this. Okay. Like symmetrics, matrix themes are there. Iron Man themes are there. So many themes are there. But anyways, in Kali Linux, there is one good, an amazing feature where if you go to public and if you use Kali Linux, people might think that you are doing some illegal activity. Okay, you'll get this unnecessary attention that, they'll think that you are doing illegal activity. So in Kali Linux, there is a functionality called undercover mode. Okay, so if you see how useful it will be, if I do undercover mode, it will completely shift your Kali Linux UI to Windows UI. You can see it looks like Windows, it feels like Windows, but this is Kali Linux. Okay, so this is undercover mode in order to avoid unnecessary attention. If you see the file system architecture, everything is Linux only. There will be a root folder, everything is Linux only. But only thing is the look and feel will change like Windows, where you can avoid unnecessary attention. If you want to go back to normal, again, you can search for undercover mode. And you can just click on it and you'll shift back to Kali Linux. Clear, everyone? Okay. Now, getting into our main concept. So I'll quickly show you, as I'm not here to show you the way on how to create a Trojan and all. I'm just here to show you guys what will happen if you install a cracked software. So I'll create a cracked application. How? By using, let's say, sudo msf venom. I'll do one thing. Sudo su. I'll get into my root folder and I'll create. So msf venom -p means payload. Payload, I want to create a payload for Windows machine. Payload means it's a malicious code where we inject in our target machine to gain access. Okay, so Windows, I want metapreter session. Metapreter session via reverse TCP. Okay, via reverse TCP connection. And L port. L port, let's say I'll give 4444, it's a default port. L host, L means listening. Listening port and listening host is, I have to give my address. If I do ifconfig, you'll be able to see my IP address 192.168.0.16. Right? So I'll give my IP address. So if you are wondering what is happening, okay, if you are wondering, yeah, this is pre-installed. MSF Venom and all are pre-installed in Kali Linux. So if you are wondering, why am I giving my IP? So what is my goal, guys? I want to create an application, cracked software, where if victim downloads and clicks on that software, hacker should get a reverse connection. Are you understanding it? So my goal is to create a cracked software where hacker will get a reverse connection when victim clicks on that application. That means if I send you guys my exe file and if you click on it, to my IP address, I need to get a connection request from your device. So when I get that connection request from your device, I'll capture it and I'll send commands and control your device now. Clear, everyone? Okay. So why am I giving my address? Because when you install my application, I need to get a connection request to my address. So I'm giving my IP. And then I'll say L port, L host I gave, and I'll go for what file type it is. It is exe. For Windows, executable files are exe. And -a, architecture is x86. So there is 32-bit architecture and 64-bit architecture. I want my payload to work for both 32-bit and 64-bit. So I'll give x86 architecture. And in this file path, where www HTML file path, I'll create a file. Why? Because this file path is called web root directory, where if I start my Apache server, all the files which are in this web root directory will get hosted. Okay, they'll get hosted. Okay, so it will be easy for me to download this application from victim's machine. Okay, so I'll name that software as PUBG Crack. PUBG Crack.exe. So I'm creating a PUBG Crack software. Okay. So I just clicked on enter. So now this cracked application will get created. Recording session, yes, I will see, definitely. So it is creating an exe file now. Okay, so you can see here, it is 73 KB. Okay, 73 KB file has been created, a small file. So now if you see, I have created a file. That's fine. Okay, file has been created. Now what? Now I'll start my Apache service. Service Apache to start. So why am I doing this? Because I want to host this exe file, okay, in my network. If I host it, what will happen is my victim is also there here. So my victim will be able to download it. Usually what hackers do, they'll keep it in Google itself. People, they themselves will search for this Photoshop crack or PUBG crack and they'll download, they'll install. Okay, so it depends on hackers' creativity on how they want to send it to victim. Clear, everyone? Okay, there are many hardware tools also. Via USB also I can send it. Do you know this? Hardware tools like rubber ducky. If you are able to see the video, okay, just check out the camera of mine. Okay, so let's say all right. So guys, this pen drive is there, right? Okay, this is a normal pen drive. Let's say this is a normal pen drive. If I drop it in front of a company and you are working in a company, or if I drop it in front of your house or in your parking lot, what will you do? What if I drop this pen drive in front of your parking lot or in front of, let's say, if you're working in a company, I'll drop it, okay, in parking lot. So what will you do with this pen drive? Leave it at lost and found. So do you think I believe it? Obviously not. Check in the computer, pick it up and use. Obviously, right? Out of, I don't think that anyone in here, okay, including me, if I don't know the concept, even I wouldn't have left it like that. I would have also took it and out of curiosity, I would have plugged it in and I would have seen what is there inside the pen drive, right? Okay. We'll give it to owner. So I'm not as, loyal as you guys are. But I'm sure that there are many people out here who will obviously plug it inside their systems. So the speciality of these devices are, this is rubber ducky. It's not a normal pen drive. So I can dismantle it and I'll just show you guys. Okay. So this is rubber ducky, guys. If you are able to see, there is a board here. Okay. You can see if I dismantle it, there is a board and here there is an SD card. There is a micro SD card here. You can see this micro SD card is there. So this micro SD card, I can load payloads in it and I can just plug it inside this pen drive. Okay, it looks like pen drive, but it is not. It is rubber ducky. So give me a minute. Okay, so if at all people plug this in, okay, if they think that this is a pen drive and that plug it in, the concept is this will be able to inject payloads automatically. You don't have to open the folder after plugging in, nothing is needed. Okay, this is a rubber ducky hardware tool where it took down many companies just by plugging this pen drive in one of the system in company. Many banks were also down. So this is basically a dangerous hardware tool where it will inject the keystrokes. Once I plug it in, automatically keystrokes will be injected from this pen drive. You don't have to click on anything. Okay, so keystrokes means when you are typing keyboard, you are sending keystrokes, right? So this will also send keystrokes. This will send keystrokes. Okay, so what will happen is, as this will be detected as a human interface device, your system will detect this as a human interface device. Okay, that means like a keyboard. Your system will think that this is a keyboard, but it's not a keyboard. Okay, obviously it's not a keyboard. So what will happen? It is going to inject the keystrokes and it can compromise your device and it can give access to me. Okay, or it can completely crash your system, or many things can happen. Anything can happen. Okay, so we can do anything with, we can, depending on what objective I have, I can load that payload and drop it in front of your parking lot. You'll plug it in and automatically it is going to, inject all the payloads. Okay, so this is rubber ducky, and there is advanced model for this rubber ducky, that is Bash Bunny is also there. This is an advanced model where basically here directly you have memory card slot. Okay, where we can plug it in, and this one we can remotely, once you plug in inside your system, I'll be able to remotely control these payloads via Bluetooth. Okay, and apart from that, even you can see Flipper, I can start a Bluetooth where people who connect to my Bluetooth, automatically payloads will get injected in your system and you'll get compromised if you connect to my Bluetooth. So like that, many things can be done. It depends on hackers' creativity on how they want to send the payloads to victim. Clear? Everyone. So the thing is, I'll just share my screen back. Okay, in our scenario, my goal is not to show you guys how hackers sense it. My goal is to show you guys, what if you download it or you plug in that system, that pen drive or anything into your system, what will happen? Okay, so let's see that. So we have started the Apache service, right? So I'll open another tab and I'll start listener. So MSF console, I'll go and I'll start listener. I'm not explaining it step-by-step process because I told you guys already that my goal is to not show you the process. Okay, like to explain you the process. My goal is to show you guys how a hacker gets a reverse connection from target. So starting this Metasploit framework, I'm going to start listener. Listener means when victim clicks on the application, I'll get a reverse connection, right? So if hacker gets a reverse connection, hacker should have a listener to listen to that connection. So that is why we are going to start the listener. You see here, started listener. We'll start a listener. So I'll say use exploit / multi / handler. Okay. Set lhost 92.168.0. lhost means listening host, our IP. 0.16 is our IP address. Okay, and I'll say run. You can see that basically it is going to start the listener. Okay, at this IP and port number 4444, default port number, you can see started reverse TCP handler at this IP and port number 4444. So even our payload which we have created, we have used port number 4444 and this IP address of ours. Okay. So if I get connection request at this port and this IP, this is going to capture that request. So I'll go to Windows machine and let me just open. So I have opened this. Okay. Linux Windows machine of mine. Switch off. Okay. So I'll open my browser. All right. So I've opened my browser and I'm typing that IP because that is hosted. I'll be able to access it. 0.16 is the IP address. So when I type this, I'll be able to access the index page. Give me a minute. Okay. So you guys are able to see this. I've created PUBG crack, right? PUBG crack.exe. You can see the time. Okay. I have created. 1 second. There are two PUBG files, right? I've created, okay, PUG. I've created PUG crack.exe. So you can see PUG crack.exe. So if I click on it, this exe file will get downloaded. Clear? Do you guys know that, usually this cracked softwares, hackers tell you to, or you can see cracked softwares, they'll ask you to run it as administrator, right? Yes. So they'll ask you to run it as administrator. Clear, everyone? Okay. So many hacking, many hardware tools, many cracked softwares, they'll ask you to run it as administrator. If at all you run it as administrator, hacker will also get admin level privileges to your system. If you run it as normal user, hacker will get normal user privileges to your system. So what do you want me to run it as? Do you want me to run it as admin or do you want me to run it as normal user? Admin. Okay. Normal. I'll run it as normal user first because I want to show you guys, even if you install as a normal user, what level access hacker will get. Okay. I'll run it as normal user and show you what level access. If you run it as admin, obviously hacker will get everything, right? So if I run it as normal user also, how much access hacker will get, I'll show you. So just see guys, till now in our Kali Linux, you can see still the handler is started. We didn't get any session because victim hasn't installed it yet. So I'll open this and I'll click on run. Observe this. Okay, so you can see started reverse TCP handler. You can see command shell 1 session 1 closed. You can see. Let's wait and see from .83. Let's see. Let's wait. So in LAN right now I am doing. So if you want to do it in WAN, you need your own public IP. Static dedicated public IP you need so that you'll be globally available. Or you can use an alternative service provider like ngrok port forwarding service. Okay, where outside LAN also you can do it. ngrok works like a reverse proxy for you. 1 second. One minute, guys. The system got hanged. Just a minute. I'll just restart. Okay, not needed. One minute, guys. I'm changing my network. Okay. My IP will be changed. 1.29. So 1 second, let me just recreate. This to flap. One dot 29. So I'm recreating an exe file, flappybird.exe. I changed my network, so network issue is there. Let me just check in now. Set L port. Sorry. Set L host. I'm setting up the host. IP address again changed. So now I'll say run and start the reverse handler. In Windows machine as well. Make sure that I just restart the network. Okay, 1 minute, guys. Let's restart it. So what I'll do is I'll execute this payload now. Okay. And later I'll show you guys, usually this payload is detected as malware. Okay. Usually this payload is detected by malware, as your browser will detect it as malware, and also your antivirus softwares will detect it as malware. So there is a website called VirusTotal where I'll upload this file into that VirusTotal and show you how many security vendors has detected as malware. Okay. So next, what I'll do is I'll use certain tools in order to make some changes in that malware, change the signatures of the malware, the file. And again, I'll upload it in same VirusTotal website where there are 70 plus security vendors. And we'll see how many security vendors will detect it as malware. Same file, I'll change the signatures and show you guys how many security vendors will be able to detect it as malware. So remember guys, anything you do, do it in VM only, virtual machine only. Don't do it on host machine. Because as you can see, I have run many malwares in my system, and you can see KF sensors and are also there installed. So you can see the Windows machine, which is obviously my VM is infected VM, because I use many malwares. I practice here. Okay. So you can see how slow it is. Never do it on your host machine for security reasons. 1.29. Okay. So I have created a exe file called flappybird.exe just now, right? So I have created flappybird.exe file just now. Okay. So I'm going to click on it. So it will get downloaded. And I'll open, click on run. So guys, I have clicked on run. Okay. So you guys can see here command session. Second. Let me just check in with firewall. Shows. Probably the firewall rules. Let me just check the IP. CMD. One 30. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll use an exploit, guys. Now. Okay. So I'll use an exploit. So let me just show you. Search exploit. Windows multi-handler. Assembly. Okay. So I'll just use an exploit directly and I'll get the access. There is some interruptions happening. So I'll show you the access And this time I'll use this eternal blue exploitation. Use 19. Okay, show options. Just observe this without victim clicking on any application. Okay, so I'm going to get the access. Our host is victim machine IP I have to get. Set our host 92.168.1.30. Okay. So observe this. Okay. So you can see host is likely to be vulnerable, and you can see that I am going to get a reverse connection from the victim machine. So I'm going to get the access to victim machine remotely. I'll get a interpreter session. At the end of the day, even if victim installs an application or even if victim has an open service, we are going to get this interpreter session. You can see this, guys, this interpreter session. If you want to know what we can do with this interpreter session, if you say question mark and click enter, you guys are able to see timestamp, hash dump, get system, privileges, webcam streaming, webcam chat, recording mic, everything hacker will be able to do. Okay. If you install an application or if any open services are there in your system, hacker will be able to get a remote access to your system like this. For example, I'll show you. Okay. I'll access victim machine screen. Screen share is the command. Okay, just observe this, guys. Screen share command I have typed. So I'll be able to access the screen of victim machine. It will open a browser and I'll be able to see the live screen of victim machine. You can see this, everyone. Live screen of victim machine. So whatever victim is doing in their system, I'll be able to see it here in attacker machine. Clear, everyone? So if you see victim, he'll close his let's say his all his browser and all. Let's say he'll close everything. Whatever victim does in attacker machine, I'll be able to see. Okay, so victim doesn't have any idea that hacker is seeing him. You can see his victim is able to do his normal operations, but victim doesn't have any idea that hacker is able to control victim machine. Okay, the camera access or webcam stream, webcam chat, or the screen access, or I can get inside the file system. I can also get the passwords. If you see, if I say hash dump, you guys are able to see administrator password I have. This passwords are stored in hashes. So password hashes I have. Later, if I want, I can convert it into plain text also. Okay. So you can see all the password hashes. There are 3 users in victim machine: admin user, guest user, and Kartheek CH. So I have all their passwords. And apart from that, we are able to access their screen. We can send whatever they type in victim machine, we can capture those also. That is key scan dump. Even if they type back button, I can capture that also. Okay, I can send key events. So I can send mouse events, screenshots I can take, desktop I can set up, everything. We can shut down victim machine, suspend or get system information of victim machine, reboot victim machine, kill the processes which are running. Almost everything we can do. You can upload any file, you can remove any file, you can move any file, you can download any file, anything. For example, I'll show you that as well. PWD is a command to tell present working directory. So in which directory I am in, you can see this, guys. I'm inside victims system 32 folder. Okay, in victim machine, I'm inside system 32 folder of victim machine. Let's say I want to change my directory. CD. I want to change my directory. So I entered inside C folder. Okay. Let's say if I do ls, it will list all the files which are available inside C folder of victim. You can see Windows, user, KF sensor, all these folders inside victim machine. Okay, let's say I'll show you as a proof. So I'll open victim machine. I'll open folder of victim machine and I'll open C folder. You guys are able to see KF sensor, users and all program files, KF sensor folder and all. Let's say what I'll do. I'll open Notepad. In order to create a file inside the C folder, you need admin privileges, right? So I'm trying to enter some content. Okay. So I'll say in this notepad, I will say, let's say hello, Deccan College of, I'm just typing some content. Okay. And I will save this inside C folder, naming it as Deccan. Clear? Deccan.txt, I'm saving this text file. So see this, guys. I've created a text file called Deccan.txt. So if I go to my Kali Linux, attacker machine, if I do ls, okay, you guys are able to see now. Okay, the file which is created in victim machine, I'm able to see it, Deccan.txt. Okay, let's say I want to see content inside that file. I want to download it inside my attacker machine. So I'll say download. I'll say Deccan.txt. Clear, everyone? Download Deccan.txt. So this Deccan.txt is downloaded in my system. So I'll open folder and I'll show you guys. You can see this. So Deccan.txt is in victim machine and I'm able to download it and you guys are able to see. Clear, everyone? So we are able to remotely control victim machine. We are able to get inside any folder of victim machine. We are able to download a file of victim machine. Clear, everyone? Let's say I want to delete this Deccan.txt file. You can see in victim machine, you are having this Deccan.txt file. Okay, I want to delete it. I want to delete it. So in attacker from attacker machine, I'll say RM. RM means remove. Remove Deccan.txt I kept. Let's see in victim machine. You guys can see I was able to download the file. I was able to delete the file. If I want, I can edit file. I can upload any file. It's up to me. Clear? Hacker attack victim has no idea that hacker is able to control their machine. Got it, everyone? The only way where hacker can be tracked back is through logs. So I'll show you in victim machine. I'll show event viewer where you'll be able to see logs, log file, Windows logs. So I'll open. Event viewer, it's getting open. 1 minute. Okay, so you guys can see here Windows logs, okay, application log, security log, setup log, system log, forwarded events. You can see this logs, guys. Application log, security logs, system logs, setup logs, everything. Okay, you can see this application logs, number of events 184, security logs 178. Okay, and system logs 575. So in this attack process of mine, obviously my identity is exposed in this logs. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll take a screenshot and keep it. So through this logs only, it is possible for them to trace me back. So what I'll do from attacker machine, we have a command called clear EV. Clear EV means event logs, event viewer, clear EV. You can see wiping out application logs, system logs, security logs, wiped out. So if I go to victim machine and let me just refresh. Okay. So if you see here, now logs are gone. Are you guys getting it? We were able to delete our traces. Okay. Previously, you can see number of events, logs, you can see security logs, system logs. Now you are able to see application is gone, security is gone, system logs are gone. Okay. So we are able to gain access to victim machine, maintain access. We are able to control the victim machine, see their screen, keystrokes dumping or camera or anything we are able to do. Full control, download any file, delete any file, upload any file, anything we are able to do. Okay. Apart from that, in this entire process, our identity is getting triggered. So what I have done, I have deleted that identity as well. Got it, everyone? Clear? Okay. What can hacker do if at all you click on any application or if you click on a link or even if you have any unwanted services open, hacker will be able to get this Metapreter session. And once hacker gets the Metapreter session, he'll be able to remotely control your device completely. Your device will be under control of hacker completely, where hacker will be able to do all these activities in your system. Got it? So I hope you guys have understood this. This is system hacking concept. Okay, I just wanted to give you guys not the procedure, give you an idea what happens if you have this unwanted services running, or if at all you click on any cracked softwares or cracked links, what will happen? I just wanted to show you this idea. Now, my other scenario is, okay, I want to show you guys, normally, if I create a Trojan, you see from movie rules or from, from many other get into PC, there are many other websites which provides you cracked softwares or pirated movies, right? So if you download it, your antivirus softwares will not detect it as malware. Why? How is it possible? I'll show you. So if you see, for example, I'll create a Trojan. Same Trojan just now we have created. I'll create a same Trojan. Some abc.exe file I'm creating. I'll open browser. And there is an amazing website called Virus Total. Open source. Virus Total website is there. So Virus Total is an amazing website. If you Google search Virus Total, so you'll be getting the first link. 1 second, let me just switch off my proxy. Okay. So when I search for virus total, you guys are able to see here virus total website, the first link, virus total. So I'll open this virus total. So in virus total website, you can give a website URL, or you can also give files. You can upload files, or you can give website URL, anything. You guys can see. You can choose file, or you can also give a website URL, where what it will do is it will check whether that website is malicious or not, or whether that file which you have uploaded is malicious or not. So let's say I have created this abc.exe file, right? You guys can see the properties. What is the size of it? 72.1 KB. So 72 KB is the file size. So if I upload this Trojan, confirm upload, just observe, there are so many security vendors in VirusTotal. So these security vendors will check whether this file which we have uploaded, the file signature is matching or not. You guys can see analysis started. Already it has been detected as Trojan by multiple security vendors. Okay, so many security vendors will be there. They'll be checking if this file is malicious or not. You can see analyzing process. 29 security vendors, 34 security vendors has detected it as malicious already, 42. So almost every security vendor is detecting this file as malware, right? So antivirus software or browser will also detect it as malware. So this malware will get blocked. Okay, then how is this virus, how is this movie rules or this get into PC and all these organizations, how are they able to hide this malware? By changing the signature. If you are not aware of signature, I'll give you an idea. Every file has certain pattern. Based on that pattern, there will be a signature. Every file has certain pattern. Based on that pattern, there will be a signature. So even if you add a small space bar to that content of the file, the signature will change and detection rate will decrease. Are you guys able to get it? Usually, if you download a file, how is your antivirus software detecting it as malware? Because whenever you download a file, your antivirus software will have a malware signature database. That means so far, how many malwares are, whatever malwares are available in market. Okay, so far, whatever malwares are available in market. So what will happen is these malware signatures are stored in the antivirus software database. So what will happen is these antivirus softwares, whenever you download a file, they will compare that file signature with the malware database signature. And if at all the file which you have downloaded is matching with the signature, it will be detected as malware. Clear, everyone? How malware is detected? So usually how are these security vendors detecting it as malware? Because this particular file which I have uploaded has a signature. That signature, it is checking if it is matching with the malware database. And if it is matching, it will be detected as malware. Okay. So what I'll do is, I'll show you a trick where we can hide this malware. Same file, same abc.txt file. If you are able to see properties, it is 72 KB file it is. So what I'll do is, there is a tool called Invoke Stealth. So I'm going to use this tool and manipulate the signature of the file. So you can see Invoke Stealth, it's a PowerShell script. Okay, I'm just showing you the technique. abc.exe file, technique I'm using camera. So it will add a lot of content to it where signature will change and detection rate will decrease. Observe this, guys. I'm running this command, observe the folder. If I run this camera technique, just observe. You guys can see this folder, what's happening. You can see this, it's going, blinking and going. You can see abc.exe. What's happening in this folder, you can see this. Lot of content is getting added. Okay, lot of content is getting added. Okay, so lot of content got added here. You guys can see from 73 KB, I took it to 500 KB, 72 KB. You can see now the size of it, 553 KB. The same exe file. Okay, the same exe file. So we have took it to next level. And now if I upload this, 1 minute. It's not complete yet. 1 minute, guys. Yeah. Okay. Just a minute. I'm just creating an exe file. Yeah, done. Created. So I'm going to use invoke stealth, and that file name is XYZ, right? So before that, just for your confirmation, I'll open VirusTotal website and I'll upload this XYZ. Okay, started the analysis. So yeah, same thing. So if you see XYZ also, just now I created just for an idea, I'm just showing you. So it has been detected as malware. So the same XYZ, what I'm going to do, I'm going to use camera technique and I'm going to add content to it. Okay, let's wait. Yeah, done. So if you guys are able to see this XYZ, if I show you properties, can you guys see here? It is 220 KB. Okay, from 72 KB, it came to 220 KB. So if you observe here, 56 security vendors has detected that xyz.exe file as Trojan. So now that I have added content to the same xyz.exe file, okay, same xyz.exe file, now that I have added content to it, So what I'll do is I am going to upload this xyz.exe file. Okay, let's see now how many security vendors will detect it as malicious. Previously, how many? 56 security vendors has detected it as malicious. Let's see now. You can see till now, not even one single security vendor has detected it as malicious. You can see no security vendor is able to detect it as malicious. Okay, that is what is happening. If you guys are able to see, you can see it is saying completely secure. Okay, so you can see no security vendor has detected it as malicious. Same exe file which got detected by 56 security vendors. Now no one is able to detect it as malicious. Why? Because the content, the signature we have manipulated. Okay, that is what is happening. So if you download any cracked software, why is your antivirus not able to detect it as malicious? Because signature manipulations happens. That is why if you see a movie, okay, a movie with that clarity in torrents, it should not be more than 700 MB. But if you see, it will be 1.8 GB, 4 GB, 2 GB additional, etc. Right? Have you ever wondered what is the additional data? That is to manipulate the signatures, they'll add the additional content. So if you run it, so basically your antivirus software will not be detecting it as malicious. Okay, but your system will get infected. Clear, everyone? So antivirus softwares are not completely reliable. We can manipulate them. So I hope you understood this. By this, try not to visit any torrent websites and download some random files or cracked softwares. Okay, just because they are free. Okay, so you'll be getting a free malware, and don't think that your antivirus didn't detect it as malicious, so it's safe. No. Okay, so antivirus softwares, mostly they rely on signature based detections, which can be manipulated by a hacker. Clear, everyone? Got it? Okay. Yes. All right. So I hope you understood till here system hacking and malware, how to protect yourself. One thing is you should not obviously visit any torrent websites. Okay, so if you visit, they'll load scripts and they're going to infect your device. So we'll see how scripts probably in future again, if we have any, we'll definitely look into how to avoid scripts getting executed or how to avoid these malwares. One thing is you should not visit any torrent sites or download cracked softwares. You'll be safe if you don't do it. But if at all you want cracked software and if you don't want your system to not be infected, that's not going to happen. If you are installing any cracked software, you cannot ignore malware. Okay. So either way, so I hope you guys have understood till here about system hacking and about malware, how to make it undetectable. Okay. So at least if I'm not expecting you guys to understand the process, but at least I hope you understood how do hacker, hack your system, or how do hacker manipulate the signatures of the file and send it to you, and your antivirus not able to detect. I hope you understood by this. Okay. So any cure, one thing is not visiting. Okay, if you ask me how to cure myself, how to not get infected with the COVID, so you have to make sure that you don't go near a person who has COVID, right? If you obviously go near a person who has COVID, you'll get infected. In same way, obviously, if you go to a compromised website, obviously your device will get infected. So your job is to not make sure that you'll not go. But in future, I'll give you a clear-cut idea. Okay, probably in future, let's say, usually in organizations, we don't have only signature-based detections. In organizations, we do signature-based detections, we do anomaly-based detections, we do stateful protocol analysis. Okay, so in organization level, it will be different. So I'll probably, if we get time somehow, I'll explain you about it later. So I hope you understood about system hacking. So now we have some amount of time where I'll explain you about bug bounty hunting. bounty hunting. So guys, when it comes to bug bounty hunting, there is something called RDP programs. RDP means responsible disclosure programs. Okay, responsible disclosure programs. Or few companies will also say RVDP. RVDP means responsible vulnerability disclosure programs. Responsible vulnerability disclosure programs depend on company. Few companies will say RDP, few companies will say RVDP. Responsible vulnerability disclosure programs. So now the concept is there are thousands, lakhs of companies who are having this program. Government companies are having, private organizations are having. So the concept with this is, as I already showed you, Backrowd. So there are many companies who keep their applications in public platforms and few companies will host it privately. And they want people like us to find security flaws in them. Okay, like what? There is a security standard we follow called OWASP Top 10. Globally, we follow OWASP Top 10 security standards. Usually what we do is we gain the skill set first in OWASP Top 10 security standards, where OWASP is a non-profit organization, where their goal is to make sure that they do research on most commonly found vulnerabilities found in the market. Web application vulnerability or mobile application vulnerability, cloud vulnerabilities. For every technology, you have OWASP Top 10 standards. OWASP Top 10 security standards. What they do is they do research on top 10 most commonly found vulnerabilities and they create a top 10 vulnerability list. Top 10 means it doesn't mean that there are only 10 attacks. In each attack, there are many sub-attacks. In each attack, there are many sub-attacks. Okay. For an instance, for web application pen testing, we have OWASP Top 10. So in top 10, you are having injection attacks, you are having login bypassing attacks, OTP bypassing attacks, and all. So many attacks are there. So second, I'll just show you. Whatever tools, resources, everything related to OWASP is completely free. OWASP Top 10. I'll show you this standard list. In 2013, OWASP has released the standard. You can see here. In 2013, they released the standard. In 2017, they have released the standard. It's not clear image. I'll do one thing. Okay. So you guys are able to see basically in 2013, they have released the security standards. In 2017, they have released. And in 2021 also, they have released security standards. So any company who is developing the applications, software, they have to follow this OWASP Top 10 security standards before deploying it into market. So what we do is we learn this top 10. Top 10 means it doesn't mean that there are only 10 attacks. In each attack, there are multiple sub-attacks. In each attack, there are multiple sub-attacks. Injection is there. You have SQL injection, command injection, XML injection. So many injection attacks are there. Broken authentication, you have login bypassing, you have OTP bypassing scenarios. Okay, cross-site scripting vulnerability, we have reflected, stored, DOM-based XSS vulnerabilities. Security misconfiguration, sensitive data exposure, so many vulnerabilities are there. In 2021 also, OWASP has released a top 10 security standard. Recently means 2021. Recently means 2021 they have released standards. So 2021 they have created more of a theoretical model standards. So in organization we still follow 2013 and 2017 and few vulnerabilities in 2021 mix. You can see 2021, it's more of a theoretical standards, but if you observe all these standards since 2013 till 2021, many attacks are repeating attacks. In 2013, they are top 10 most commonly found. In 2021 also, there are many attacks which are there in 2013 top 10 list. Why? Because there is no end for these attacks. We can always come up with next level attacks. Same SQL injection, we can always improvise that SQL injection and come up with a new attack. Okay, attack is SQL itself, but we can increase the severity of SQL. Okay, we can increase the filter bypassing techniques. So we find a vulnerability, report it, they'll fix it, they'll apply filter and fix that issue. We can always come up with filter bypassing techniques. Okay, so there are many. I'll show you example how we do it. If you see, there is a small vulnerability called broken login bypassing using SQL injection. Okay, I'll just show you. I wish I had time to explain more, but as we have limited amount of time, I'll show you practicality. Okay, and I'll try to give you some idea. Let's say I want to do login bypassing. Okay, obviously I'll show you live website, but I can't do it on Indian websites because it's not legal. As these are live sessions, it's not legal for me to do it on Indian websites or any other country websites which is having good terms with India. So what I'll do, I'll target some Pakistani site. So there are Google Docs involved. Normally, if I search for login pages, I'll get all login templates. You can see all login templates. Okay. So I want to find out exactly what I'm looking for. So I'll say in URL, login.asp. Login.asp is an extension for login pages. In URL is a Google operator. Okay. So we can talk to Google in Google's language using Google operator and get exactly what we are looking for. Using this Google operators, we'll be able to access PAN cards, Aadhaar card data of customers, CCTV cameras of banks, airports, and many companies, many household cameras also we can access. Very illegal way people can use Google Docs. Okay, but ethically, how can we use? I'm showing. So in URL, I say login.asp and I get all login pages only. That's fine. But I want to target a specific country. Site:.pk. Because already we are having cyber war. So that's why I'm just targeting PK means it's an extension for Pakistan, right? So country code. So let's say I'll open a website. So you can see some Nadeem Securities Private Limited is there. So let's say I'll just show you one SQL injection attack. Okay. So if I enter some user ID and if I enter some password and if I click on sign in, obviously you'll get authentication failed. But I'll be able to fool database and I'll be able to get logged in by using Boolean functions. Okay, by using Boolean functions, these are balanced Boolean functions. Observe, sign in, got logged in as administrator. So it's a vulnerability which I can report it if it is some normal regular websites in Indian websites. I'll be able to report it to that organization that there is a blind SQL injection vulnerability in your company. Fix it as soon as possible. This is a critical vulnerability where people are able to log in, right? I'm not going to misuse it. I'm reporting it to that organization, taking screen recording and screenshot. Are you guys getting it? So if, for example, in your website, you are having your website, you are having your company. In your website, if at all, I found this vulnerability and report it to you. Will you be happy that I have reported it to you without misusing it? Obviously, you will. Okay, and immediately you'll fix it. Okay, why won't you be happy? Instead of me misusing, I'm reporting it to you. Okay, ego, then no one can do anything. But yeah, obviously companies which are having responsible disclosure program, they'll not have egos. They want people like us to find these vulnerabilities and report it to them so that they'll fix it and they'll acknowledge us, saying that thanks for helping us to improve our security infrastructure. As a token of gratitude, few companies will pay us and few companies will give us acknowledgements. Okay. So payment, keeping it aside, getting acknowledgements plays a major role. Amazing. Getting acknowledgements. Let's say my career was built with bug bounty hunting. Okay. In my first 4 days, as I told, I have found critical vulnerabilities in 8 companies, where 4 companies gave me job opportunity, out of which I started working since my 3rd year for 1 company. Okay. And 4th year, I entered into IIM Bangalore incubated companies as well. So by end of 4th year, I had 16 opportunities in my hand, but just because bug bounty hunting. If you are wondering, am I from some IIT background? No, I'm from a very small college. If you all know Secunderabad Patni Center, there is Swami Vivekananda College, Mehboob College, Swami Vivekananda College. I'm from that college. Okay, no campus placement, nothing. So yeah, it's SVIT. So I'm from that college. So basically, since beginning itself, I know I had to do something additional in order to survive in the industry, right? So I can't just rely. So I started doing, I started off my career with basically web application developer. Since my 2nd year itself, I started doing internship. I was a PHP backend developer. And I attended this IIT workshops. And I understood that this ethical hacking workshops in IITs and BITS Hyderabad I have attended. Okay, and recently I got an opportunity to be a guest lecturer in IIT Hyderabad. And also I work with IIT Guwahati and IIT Madras faculty now. I deliver 80% of the industry side trainings in IIT PG diploma programs. Okay, so that's my privilege. But in this IIT, I have attended this workshop, and I got to know that if I stick as a web developer, probably I'll be ending up earning some 30,000, 25,000 at max. But if I'm a web pen tester, I got to know that we'll be getting in 6-digit package. Okay, I was not that matured back then in 2nd year. So because of that salary reason, I've shifted my career. I thought of, exploring web pen testing. Okay, I started my career with bug bounty hunting during semesters, and it worked out well. And I got pretty interest, not because of salary, because of the challenges which we are facing. It's very challenging field. And started doing bug bounty hunting. I don't even remember how many companies I have secured. Just working in central government, I have secured 150 plus banks. Apart from that, there are many other companies, since my BTech I have secured. And definitely because of this, in 4th year itself, I had 16 opportunities in my hand, irrespective of my backlogs. Okay, I'm not encouraging you guys to keep backlogs, but back then I had 5 backlogs. Every semester, 1 backlog I used to have. JNTU correction, nothing can be done. Okay, I prepared well. But either way, so that was something, I was like, even though I had backlogs, by 4th year, I have cleared it out. Okay, but still, they didn't see my background, they didn't see my degree, they didn't see anything. Just because I have hundreds of companies acknowledging me for securing them, people gave me opportunity even though I didn't apply for them. Okay, so that's how it got started. And definitely there are many students of mine. If you see, for example, let's say 9th class student is there, Tanishk. So that guy has secured 60 companies during our internship program. And he got recognized in NDTV, Suman TV, ABN News and all. Now he is in Inter. He is working in cybercrime departments and he got many awards. Okay. So like that, basically there are many such people. Like Lavan is there. He is a pharmacy background student. He is our top performer. So that guy has secured 582 companies within 2 months, within 6 months. And irrespective of his background and degree, he got, opportunities. Okay. You guys can just check out our profile as well. So he got 3 opportunities in Hyderabad within 3 months. Okay. So that is how basically this bug bounty hunting, many people are not having exposure of in colleges. So if you start working from now itself, the advantage is even if you spend 1 hour a day, 2 hours per day, before completing your BTech, you'll have experience in your hand. You don't have to work under someone to get experience. Okay, so bug bounty is some skill set which people can get, okay, without working under anyone. And because of that, weightage in your resume will increase. Obviously, right? Irrespective of which background you are, civil background, mechanical, any background, there are in fact many people from non-technical background in cybersecurity. So if you show a company that you have secured hundreds of companies, real-time companies, obviously there is no recruiter who will have dared to reject your resume if you show that you have this skill set. So that is what the plan is. That is what I am here to give you exposure on. Okay, because I felt that a lot of people are not having exposures. So yeah. Let's see. Okay, so definitely you guys can explore our Instagram profiles and my profile, and definitely you guys can reach out if you need any help. Okay, usually what we do is we, as I told you guys, that we also give trainings and we also give internships for students, and we give these bug bounty hunting tasks where people who complete the target in 6 months, they'll get the experience letter. Okay, so apprenticeship, sir, possible. So see, the concept is if we see any interest in students, first thing is we give opportunities for our students. Okay, and we are also having partnership with many companies where people who have that skill set, we ourselves will refer them. And if when we are also having openings, as we also deal with security projects, okay, when we also have openings, we also recruit our own interns in our organizations. So definitely, okay, people who are interested, they can reach out to us. Okay, there, I know that in small amount of time I had tried to give as much as knowledge as possible from my end. So if you guys are interested to get into cybersecurity, you guys can come and meet me, okay, in our office. So if you want to know where our office location is, or any contact details, you'll be able to find all our details in Google itself. If you type Ersegment in Google, yeah, it's in Maitrivanam building. You guys can see our address. 2nd floor, Maitrivanam building, Amirpet, Hyderabad, location it is. So yesterday 2 students came from Deccan. So I don't know if they are there here or not. But yeah, you can either ask them, or I guess everyone know Maitrivanam building. So it's in 2nd floor, 207. You guys can come and meet me. And if you have any queries on career, okay, definitely I'll help you out. So the thing is, you don't need the advantage with cybersecurity is non-coders, semi-coders, and pro coders. Anyone can survive. There are many paths. Okay. So depending on your interest, you can choose a path. And if you want a help on the on choosing a path, definitely you can come and meet me at our office. We'll help you out. Okay. Clear, everyone? So I hope you guys have learned, and this is our phone number. You guys can also call us at this number, 9000008872. Okay. If you want any help, you can reach out to me. Clear? You are CISO. In order to be a CISO is non-technical side. They are not technical. CISO is head of security department, who is a non-technical side. They set up security standards. Okay.
So in my opinion, I train CISOs. Okay, usually I train chief information security officers technically, because CISOs are not technically strong. I train them in technical. I train HCL, Wipro, TCS employees and their CISO. Like in many banks, I have trained their CISOs. So the thing is, offensive side, I will be sticking in, because this is much more challenging. And at any point of time, if I want to become a CISO, I can shift my domain. But this is my own company, so there is nothing like any job role which I fix for myself, right? So I handle projects from end to end. Usually, what is the advantage in here with my experiences are, usually the thing is, if you are working in a company, if there is someone who is working in company, they are just uh, you know they're just given a part of a project. Okay, they are just given a part of a project. Okay, they are involved only in one part of a project. In my case, I'm involved right since bidding. I take up government projects, I bring in private projects, I only bring in. So the concept is, I am involved right from bidding. I pre-bidding will interact with clients, and will suggest them what kind of services they need, if at all they don't know. So, and according to their requirement, we do bidding, and whoever bids less and based on their experience, they'll get that project. So right from bidding, after getting the projects, we'll give them documentation, what we expect from them and what should they expect from me. So we'll get that clear-cut explanation on it. And then, after that, uh, we'll do execution phase, do auditings or pen testing, automated testing, manual testing, and then write a report, submit it to the team, developer team. Developer team will fix it, and I'll help with the remediation phase. So I'm involved in the entire cycle since start to beginning, start to end. So because of this, it will be easier for me also to, give exposure for people in cybersecurity in the industry perspective, as I'm involved in the entire cycle. Okay, so take advantage of it. Definitely, you guys can check me out on Instagram. I'm active on Instagram, LinkedIn as well. So you guys can reach me out on Instagram or LinkedIn or even WhatsApp as well. You can reach me out. Clear? Okay. Can one be directly CISO? No, not possible. So in order to become a CISO, there is a certification called CISSP. Okay, CISSP. That is like a goal for many security professionals. In order to attempt the exam of CISSP, you need minimum 5-year experience in IT security. Minimum 5 years of experience you need in order to attempt this CISSP certification exam to become a CISO. So obviously you need to have 15-20-year experience. So let's say in central government when I worked, so usually after cyber drill happen, we'll have a full day meeting with all CISOs across India. Okay, so let's say ICICI Bank has detected our attack. Kotak Mahindra didn't detect the attack. So ICICI Bank CISO will share that, this tool, this techniques we have used in order to detect the attack, so that Kotak Mahindra can fix it. Are you getting it? So the youngest CISO I have seen is 38-year-old. Cosmos Bank CISO is the youngest which I have seen. Remaining everyone are 45, 50, 60-year-old. Okay. So you need a lot of experience to get into CISO level. Okay. Directly as a fresher becoming CISO, it's not possible. Clear, everyone? Thank you so much, sir, for spending time for us and giving us information, knowledge, and guidance. Thank you. Thank you. Is it part of freelancing? No, it's part of the organization's security teams. Okay. So give me a minute. I'll just confirm whether to end or is there any attendance link given. Okay. WAN is nothing but wide area network. It's combination of multiple LANs, PANs, and CANs. Its example is your internet. Okay. So give me a minute. I'll just confirm. 1 second. All right. Okay, guys. Basically, a form, Google form link will be shared with you guys by your Fatima ma'am will share you guys group link in WhatsApp. Okay, so you guys can fill in that link if you want certificate. And how to get internship at your company. Guys, reach out to us. I'm giving my number again, 90000888732, our team number. Okay. So you guys can reach out to us. We give trainings and then internship programs in our organization. So if you want to get into the cybersecurity field, or at least if you want to know about it, you can come and meet. Okay. Prior knowledge, we give them training. We give our students training and we give them the opportunity. So you need any international certifications also, we'll do it. And for this, attending this workshop, okay, this certificate, to get that certificate, Fatima ma'am will be sharing you guys a Google form link. So if you fill in that details, okay, so you'll be getting the participation certification. Okay. Yes, training is paid. Yep. All right, guys. See you all. Definitely, hopefully we'll see in future again. And you guys, if you want, you can come and meet and you can know more about cybersecurity field as well. Okay. Yeah, she's from Deccan College itself. Yeah, Fatima ma'am. Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you all. Good to see the strength staying till the end. Okay. Almost the entire strength. And I hope you have learned something new in today's session. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. It's really good to see you all. Okay. Hopefully in future, we will be meeting again. Okay. We'll plan. We'll see. Right. Any other queries you have apart from that, you can ask me. Session was really satisfactory. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sure. Thank you. Thank you all. Give me a minute. Yes. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good to see so many people so interactive. Okay. Yeah, almost 100 people attended today. And that's really good. Good to see. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Waiting website for bug bounty. So you showed is beginning. Yeah. So we have so many attacks, login bypassing, OTP bypassing, so many attacks are there. So I just showed you a scratch of it, SQL injection. Okay. Yep. Sure. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you all. Have a nice day. All the best, everyone. So try to explore this field. Okay. Thank you. Recording session again, let's say I'll give it to Fatima ma'am, the recording. Definitely you guys can watch it. Yeah, sure. I'll give. Certificate also, ma'am will share you link. You guys can fill that form and you'll be getting that certificate as well. Okay. When means today itself. Today itself. All right. Yep. Link today only. Today only it will be provided. Yep. Okay. Sure. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Have a nice day, everyone. Thank you. Yes, last doubt. Yes, tell me. Background? Which background? So a big fan. Thank you. My background. I am computer science graduate from SVIT college. My background means, okay, you are saying uh, someone is saying green screen. Yeah, it's green screen. Video background, it's green screen. Okay, I guess, can you please wait for 5 minutes? I think we will be rolling the link here itself for certificate. Okay, guys, just try to stay in. They're sharing the the link here itself in the chat box, which will be considered as your attendance, and also it will be considered as certificate for certificates also. Okay, just got an update. Just wait for 5 minutes. They'll share the link. You guys can. When will be the next session? We'll see. We'll plan. Nothing as such. Depends on the time which we have. Accordingly, we'll plan. First basic thing you need to learn is networking, guys. Without networking, there is no cybersecurity. Networking, if you go to any interview also, if they ask you 10 questions, they'll ask you networking at least 3 questions. Networking is base. After that, you can go for certified ethical hacking. That's a core certification. Like, you don't have to do certification right now, but you can get the knowledge of that certificate, the content. And then you can move forward to web pen testing. So CH is like your 10th class, which will give you basic to intermediate level knowledge on everything. Okay. So your explanation is really an excellent way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Any other queries, guys? Meanwhile, till you get the link, you can ask me. Some of the best courses available online. So see, I would recommend when it comes to cybersecurity course, if you can go and do, it's better for you to go and do offline trainings. Online trainings will have many restrictions. Okay. After a long time, we got a friendly nature guidance, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good to know. Yeah. How to apply for internship. You guys can reach out to our team now. They'll explain about the program. Java, Python is enough for cybersecurity. See, if you are getting into red team, okay, better to have one. One second, guys.
I guess Fatima ma'am is there. Thank you, Fatima ma'am, actually for coordinating, and it really went well, I hope. Okay, so I'm just trying to answer a few questions as well. Yeah, physical sessions are only better, Danish. And yeah, why? Because there are many hardware tools also, which, for example, in our case, we have many hardware tools which we can't show online, many. So offline sessions are much more easier and much more better interactiveness you'll have comparatively. Okay. Linux commands are needed, networking is needed. Okay. If you have that basic knowledge, then cybersecurity, definitely you can. Usually what we do is any trainings we give, we start from networking knowledge, mandatory. Networking is mandatory, like IP addresses, MAC addresses, people who study in BTech. Okay. So you'll be learning only what is IP, what is the size of IP, that's it. But usually there is a lot of in-depth concept which you have to know, like classes of IP. 5 classes are there: class A, class B, class C, class D, class E IP addresses. What are the ranges? What is public IP, private IP, static IP, dynamic IP? So much concept is there in IP addresses. Okay, so like that, every topic related to cybersecurity, it's very in-depth in networking that you need to know. OS is Linux only. Kali Linux is Linux operating system only with just added tools. That's it. Okay. Yep. All right. Just waiting for Fatima ma'am to give some link. Okay, 1 minute. So, sir, if I have little knowledge on networking that we studied in college, can I get into cybersecurity? Difficult. Difficult. One thing is networking knowledge, like I have seen in many colleges, in VNR college, and CMR and all I have seen. So it depends on the college. I don't know how much knowledge you guys are having in networking. Okay, there is one college, let's say VNR is there. VNR is having, like, their students were having little information. Networking knowledge was good compared to other college at VNR. Okay, but still that's not up to the mark, industry standards. Okay, but with little amount of training for them, and if they concentrate, definitely they'll meet that standards. In same way, depends on the college and depends how much knowledge you guys have gained. Okay. We studied computer network and information security in Deccan College. Okay. Guys, make sure that you do research rather than doing search. Many people do this mistake. They just go to Google and search what is that topic, but they don't do research. Research and search differences. Research means you'll get to know what, where, when, and how. But search means you'll get to know what is that topic. For example, internet is there. You don't know about internet. What you'll go to Google and search what is internet. But if you see my case, okay, what I'll do is I'll search what is internet, from where did it come from, why did it come, what is the use of it, how, what, where, and when, how, what, where, when, and how. If I get answers for that terminology, then only I'll be satisfied with my answer. Like I'll be satisfied with my research. So I hope you are understanding. Make sure that if you want to be different than others, if you want to create a uniqueness in market, try to do research on every topic. Okay. Yeah, there is gap between academics and industry. Everywhere this problem is there. Okay. So that's the main reason why I've been involved in this trainings as well, and doing projects simultaneously, is to make sure that whatever projects we do,
we give that guidance so that that gap will not be there between academics and industry. So, yeah. And Fatima ma'am is there, I guess. Ma'am, thank you for coordinating, and I'll just hand it over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Sure, thank you.
I'll be sharing the link.
I guess voice.
Yeah.
broke.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Kirti Chanda, sir. Thanks for your insightful and valuable words of wisdom, information you have given, you have shared with us, to all our students, beloved students, dear students. And I also look forward to such sessions in future with you in a
Sure, sure.
collaborative manner. Thank you, sir.
Definitely.
Thanks for your valuable time and efforts. Sir. Really appreciated this. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Thank you all. Thank you all, guys. So we'll surely catch up soon. I guess ma'am will be sharing the link now in chat box. Okay, you guys
Yeah,
can
sir.
fill the link.
Actually, I mean, some technical issues are coming.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yes. Did you receive, everyone?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
see the link? Yes, students, you can fill up the link and share with us. Okay, thank you. Thank you all.
Sure.
Thanks,
All
sir.
right, ma'am. Sure. Recording also, I'll try to share it. Sure.
Yeah, sir. Thanks. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Ma'am.
Thanks for your time.
Sure.